Hello. Hi. You were very early. Hello. Hey, Shrimp. That was me. Hello, guys. I'm very Oh god. I was just telling Becca that I was supposed to nap yesterday after work and I never did, so I've been awake since like 6:30 in the morning, so that's fun. I'm really hoping these will help me. I woke up at midnight to start reading and couldn't concentrate on anything, so we're about to sleep. I'm trying to get from 9. That's what I'm anything. Okay,
you got this, Liv.
Oh god.
Her plan today was to get through basically the entirety of Blood and Honey and then try and get as much of Queen of Air and Darkness as read as possible. She's getting a delayed start.
Have you started Blood and Honey yet? Or is she like, we don't start at all? Hello.
Liv might need to correct me, but I think she's a few chapters in. I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
Hello, Danielle. How are you? Good morning. How are we all? What are we all reading? I've read all of 82 pages of Blood and Honey.
That's not too bad.
That's okay. We'll give you that one.
We won't talk about how big that book is because it's like 500 and something, I think. I'm trying to remember how big that book is. It's been a while since I read it. I'm waiting for book 3, but the Fairy Loot ones aren't being shipped out yet, and it's killing me because my mum has read Gods and Monsters. She finished it at like 1:30 this morning because she listened to the audiobook, and I'm like, no, I've read the first 2 physically. I want to read the 3rd physically.
I did the whole mixed media thing, which I'm doing a lot of recently.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Thing. But I don't have the other 2 physically. So, but I want them all in hardbacks.
Yeah. I got because I got Serpent and Dove in the Fairy Loot monthly box, and then I bought the Blood and Honey box, and then when they did Gods and Monsters, I pre-ordered that as well.
Oh god. So I've got a couple of pre-orders coming in this month. Obviously, I've got Empire with the Vampire.
I've
only got 1 copy though, not like 5, 10, 15. Like, just got the 1 copy.
I have 4 pre-ordered. Well, technically 3 pre-ordered and 1's coming in a Luma crate, which isn't a spoiler because they've straight out said that's the book that's going to be in their September box.
Film a few videos and continue Akatar. Ooh. Tell me what you think when you've read it, because that is like my top series of all time currently. So that's it. Hi.
Hello.
I am glad you are well. Started The Bright and the Pale this morning, 2 pages in. Oh, that was from the Fairy Loot, like Frozen Fable.
Was that their March box? I'm saving that for full-length Polarthon next year.
Yeah, I think I am. There's I get the Abraxas box as well, and that has got the Immortal Game, which is kind of like an icy cover as well. So I might save that for next year as well for the full week. And depending on what goes, I might book another full week off next year, which she announces it, because I did that this year, and I needed it because I stayed awake for a hell of a while. Hello everyone. I started Queen of Darkness this morning. I need to get on this. I'm way behind on all of this.
Have you read any Cassie books?
No, but they've still got the Fairy Loot editions on their Fairy.
I'm not surprised they didn't sell out. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds mean.
They're so pretty.
But they're exactly the same as the paperbacks, and that's why I didn't bother, because I've got them in paperback. So I just didn't see the point.
I'm feeling like I would be spending far too much money if I bought them all in hardback. So I might just get them all in paperback because I don't want to spend £70 on 3 books. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to my I don't know what money is head says buy them because they're pretty. But my sensible head thinks you need to save to buy your own house in the next couple of years. And he's like, save that 70 quid. I'm like, put it in your savings. So
Yeah.
I was carrying my side. Oh my
Yay.
God, that is honestly, I can't wait for Thunderhead next month.
Same. Same. I was talking to Ashley about this on her sprints because she was like, because she's just finished Scythe, and she was like, oh, I can't wait to read Thunderhead. I was like, I have been waiting since June.
I can't remember when I read mine. I'll have to check my spreadsheet, but I read Scythe and I'd bought it. I think I'd bought it. I'd seen somebody mention it, and then all of a sudden everybody was mentioning it after I'd read it, and I was like, I'm glad I read it. I finished Hope Jones Saves the World, and now onto Rainbow Grey. Ooh, Rainbow Grey! I'm reading Frostmark, but I'm reading Rainbow Grey after this. Akatar is a reread, as in a mega slump. Oh, sorry that you're in a slump, but yay for Akatar reread.
Yeah, it's always going to help rereading when you know.
I pre-ordered the hardback collection that is coming out at the end of September. And then I'm also waiting for A Touch of Magic Designs in Australia. She's got some amazing dust jackets. The ones that they did with the Lumicrate, the woman who created them actually sells them separately for like 65 quid. Oh. But the other one, I feel like they're a little bit prettier and they're only like 50 quid. So
I love the Illumicrate ones.
I don't know which ones to get because the other ones are in stock and I'm very impatient. It's 532 pages. Ooh. Hi, Liam. I'm doing sprints with Liam on the 14th of September.
Yay.
First sprints. Oh, why is it jumping? Why are you jumping?
You're not being quick enough. I had this the other day.
Hello, Rosie.
Hello.
I've pre-ordered your TV2. Yes.
Yeah.
This is going to be my first dive into J. Christoph. So.
See, I feel justified buying as many copies as I have because I know I love his writing. So me having 4 copies on the way is absolutely fine.
Waterstones and then Illumicrate. So you're going to have two versions. I'm doing mini Polarthon Melt at the minute. Yes. You'll love to see it. Hello, I'm not following the prompts of Polarthon because I'm too invested in the Nevernight series.
Honestly, so glad that Chloe's been enjoying this series.
I really want the Nevernight series. It's on my wish list as well as £7,000 for the books. So excited for the Lumicrate. This one was my first box. Ooh. Last time I was on the wait list, they had availability when I had no money, so I missed out. Oh, no. Becca, I have not stopped.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. That book just rips you apart again and again.
Do I want to read it then? Well, I read Hobbs. Yeah, so.
It's amazing. Like everyone hates on the Dark Artifices trilogy, but it's my favourite trilogy, and I'm like, stop hating on it. I love it.
I think I need. What order is it? Is it Mortal Instruments?
I mean, I have a really specific order I read them in, and it's not a whole series, so I'd have to send you my list.
Yeah, send me the list. Some of the best way to read them. I will purchase all the books.
A lot of people do read it in release order, which that order does work, but I have a very specific order that I read them in. So yeah.
I'll try your order and see if it works, but that means I'll have to buy some more books. Like, I have to buy more water. And then
if you want to buddy read them, I will reread them for the millionth time. I've not even finished my current reread of them.
Buddy read, you said buddy read and I was on it. Like,
your face just lit up.
I love a good buddy read. I will be reading Cassie books soon because Becca's going to buddy read them with me. So I shall update you, Daniel.
Oh, I love that book.
That was a great book. I love Alex Bell, and I pre-ordered
need to
her.
continue the series.
I've pre-ordered her. Is it YA or adult? She's releasing. I can't remember which it is, but it's. I will get the information in the sprint when we do it. I need to read more CC books. I need to read the City of Glass.
You have got a long way to go.
This is how much I am like a sucker for a pretty cover. I saw Lady Midnight special edition on Waterstones. I've pre-ordered
the new one. The new one mine got dispatched yesterday. It's going to be my 3rd copy of Lady Midnight, and I've
never read any of the books, and I don't even know what book that is in, what series that is in, but it's coming to my house.
Very far down the line.
It's going to be Martin with the first 4 and the Infernal Devices. The Infernal Devices is amazing. We have a JD in the chat. Hello, lovely.
Hello.
Hope you're okay. I really want the Akatar Touch of Magic Dust Jackets. Well, she's put on her Insta stories that she's going to be making them available to the UK when she does another run of them.
Do you want to know why I can't justify buying the Touch of Magic Dust Jackets for the Akatar series? Because I already have 2 sets of hardbacks and the original paperbacks. Because I have the original hardbacks, and then I got the new hardbacks and literally recycled those dust jackets because I hate them and put the Illumicrate ones on. They are. And then I've got the original paperbacks as well.
We've got Hey Jade. We've got Hey Jade. Hey Jade. Hello, Fran.
Hello.
Another Hey Jade. Oh, welcoming Jade to the chat. I would happily join. Okay, so it's a 3-way buddy read. Let's go.
You've not even finished your first read of them.
Hey Jade. I've never read a Cassandra Clare book. Same.
That is fair.
None of them puts me off. Well, I'm following along with the Elderling series, so, and I'm gonna move on to Brandon Sanderson soon. I'm just in the middle of like purchasing all the books before I read them all, so I can't talk about long series.
Yeah, she would miss Dark Artifices.
I thought she was saying ta-da.
So Dark Artifices is Lady Midnight, Lord of Shadows, and Queen of Air and Darkness. We're currently in the process of reading Queen of Air and Darkness, but she wasn't a fan of Lady Midnight and Lord of Shadows, which kind of hurts me. Like, it hits me deep.
Lizzie, just say that it was good. Put your fake face on and be like, it's brilliant. Hey, Jade again. Definitely Johnny Buddy read of Cassie Clare too. Wow. So let's just make a read along of it.
Oh my god.
Putting it out there.
We could. I could talk about those books for hours, so yeah.
Okay, so now that there's 4 people involved, it's now a read along. So let's get it going.
I am.
We are.
I'm on my 2nd book already. Technically my 3rd book, but one of them wasn't for Polarthon.
We both did the same thing. Like, I read Melt, and then I was like, let's just finish Fire with Fire.
We did the exact same. Melt, then Fire with Fire.
Can't wait to start Aqua War on the 1st. So, yeah, I've been buddy reading this with Liam, and we're going to
can't wait for you to start Aqua War so that I can get voice notes about it, of your reactions.
My reaction to the end of Aqua, I was like crying. I was like, why? I was like, oh no, okay.
I was watching your vlog for it, and when you was like, no, this has happened, I was like, now wait for her to read the rest.
I was like, should I cut that out of my vlog or leave it in? Because I was like, it was a raw reaction. So
it's a process. You have to go through the process.
My God, I don't think I've cried as much at books as I have done this year. You've got Sebastian de Castell, but Sarah J. Maas, Hob, and just tears galore. It's just ridiculous. Dark Artifices, my babe.
It's not just me.
Loving it, and it's my first Polarthon. So Jade does a week-long Polarthon in February time, so I would highly recommend you partake in that. Like, this year was my first time, and there was so many sprints. It was just a fine, funky, fresh, fabulous time, and I found some of my new favourite books, all middle grade as well. And prior to this year, I hadn't read middle grade for years. So thanks to Jade and Gav for that. Added to my collection, and now I've got I need to get a bookshelf specifically for my middle grade, which not bad about.
I have a whole shelf that's like 3 stacks of middle grade, and that's not even all my middle grade.
See, it's really bugging me because that bookcase there is like a mixture of YA, adult, and middle grade, and it just bugs me that there's 3 age categories on one bookshelf. Like, my OCD is just not having any of it. So I'm literally, you'll see when you come over in November, like, I've got a bit of a space down the side of my bed. I am fitting bookcases in there, so I can have separate shelves for YA, and then I've also got a bookcase on. You'll see how small my flat is, and then a bookcase full of my special edition hardbacks. So that's the way it's gonna go. Oh, I didn't even read that. I'm reading The Light in the Lake by Sarah Bauman?
I'd say Bauman.
For the global warming prompt, because it features pollution affecting the lake, but I haven't started any of my reads yet. Come on, Fran, this is the time to get productive.
I know she has read today because she finished the last lot of pages for our buddy read of Lyriel, but I'm going to read this because this won't take me long. I'm going to read this and then I'm going to take a break and read the last little bit of Lyriel. Then I'm going to read my third Polarthon book. I'm gutted. Me and my mum got the red edge ones, and my sister got the rainbow edge one. I'm like, I want the rainbow edge.
I attended the event with Lauren, Ellen Anderson, and Gav was just adorable when Gav dressed up as, because oh god, it was great. It was great. But this sounds like a good book. I might have to put that on, add that to me ever growing list. If someone knows where I can like guarantee a win of about £10,000 so I can buy all the books that I like, please let me know. I subbed Aqua War. If you've seen my vlog, you know my reactions to Aqua War. And Becca had my
no, that was your reaction to Aqua Math. Wait till you read Aqua War.
Yeah. Oh,
God. I mean, wait till you read Aqua Suf.
Oh god, like poor Becca, I was just like rambling, like basically screeching down the phone on voice notes to her. I'm just like, oh my god, what's happened? Basically sat there like.
No, I was like, oh, she's going through this process.
Aqua War is so good. Wait for Silver Flames. Oh my god, do I need lots of tissues and comfort sweets? Is that what I'm gonna need? Okay. I can sort that when I read the exercises. I actually skip the end of back map. I can't read it. You see, it's the same thing with Charmcaster. I really wish someone would have prepared me because it just came straight out of left field.
I'm sorry.
And I was sat on live with Becca, like crying at Charmcaster because I was like,
I'm so sorry.
Oh. Lauren Wells, me too. God, it broke me. Oh my god, all this Aqua War, like, oh my god. The last day of our buddy reads is 14th because when we'll be on sprints. Oh, I didn't even think of that.
You can't talk spoilery thoughts though, because not everyone would have read it. Well, you can on your chat before you go live.
I'm really hoping that, like, I might read the book before live because if I'm going to cry, I don't want to break down on live again. Need to catch my study books. I'm halfway through so many series. Need to read Crescent City. I've pre-ordered the second book in Crescent City series before even reading the first.
I mean, the first one's really good, so I don't have any doubt she'll like it. But
so,
yeah.
That you dared do this to me. Okay, so
I know what bit.
You're scaring me. Like, at least I know how to prepare myself, so I'm just gonna get some tissues out, get a nice hot drink, and of Regina. I'll be
Prepare
fine.
yourself.
I will prepare myself.
At least you're getting a warning to prepare yourself, unlike with Charmcaster.
Any other books from the Spellslinger series where I need to prepare myself for a cry?
I mean, I've still got to read the final book, so I can't help with that.
If anybody has read the Spellslinger series,
what book is Charmcaster? Is that book 4? 3.
So
I'm trying to remember.
4.
Maybe Soulbinder? I'm trying to remember. I've read them all pretty close. I read books 3, 4, and 5 pretty close together, so yeah. I'm not sure if you need to prepare yourself. I think Queenslayer was okay on the emotion front. I don't think there was any sobbing moments, and this is me who sobs at everything.
I mean, I haven't started both of those. The others I have Nicholas St. North. I've never heard of any of these books that you mentioned. Oh, non-fiction. That's probably why.
Nice.
I'm not cultured enough for non-fiction.
I'm just like...
Defo Soul. Thanks for the heads up, Jade.
Oh, wait, no. I think I've just remembered what happens in Soulbinder, so yes, I think. So
I've got Soulbinder and Akawar on my September TBR.
You're that meme, the I'm in danger.
Oh my god. And I've also got the next in the Elderling series.
Is that the third live ship one?
No, I'm reading the third live ship one now. I'm reading for Destiny now and the ride. But I've got the Willful Princess and Piebald Prince to read, and then the first in the Tawnyman trilogy. Maybe next month if Michael's up for reading it next month. So, I've
just seen a comment from Jade. Ha ha ha! Good luck, Lisa.
I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna be a mess, an absolute mess. I bought the Throne of Glass, but I'm unsure what I should read.
I know a lot of people say, "Oh, read Assassin's Blade first." I read Throne of Glass, Crown of Midnight, then I read Assassin's Blade, and I know a lot. Like you can read it first, but I think it's better to have the basic background of Selena before, like I feel like you need to know who Selena is before you read her backstory, which Assassin's Blade is like 5 novellas of her backstory. So I feel like you need to know who she is before you read her backstory. So I
don't like Selena. That may change, but I do not like her. I love her.
She's very much like,
I am the best assassin in the world. I'm like, show me. So
she is. She is the best. I love her though.
You don't get to see that in the first 5 novellas. You don't see much action. You see a little bit.
That's because it's just her backstory.
Yeah. I'm very much like, stop telling me, just show me. Show me.
Yes, I'm the
Assassin's Blade.
I say after Crown of Midnight. But at the end of the day, it is up to you. But I always suggest after Crown of Midnight. So you've at least got a bit of Selena first.
The Pull of the River is non-fiction. Former is a Guardian story. And it's middle grade. Ooh. I think September is going to be month of me. Gods and Monsters, Soulbinder, Adilaroo, and many others.
I'm scared to read Gods and Monsters. I'm so scared. I'm scared.
Oh, God.
I can't say anything because, obviously, I don't want to spoil anything about Blood and Honey, especially since as Liv is currently reading it. But I'm scared for Gods and Monsters, especially since it's the final book in a trilogy. I'm always scared for that final book because you never know what's going to happen. I have no clue what's going to happen in Gods and Monsters. And my mum is probably really smug right now because she does.
See, Serpent and Dove, Like, I thought I knew where that was going to go. And this is a reason why I'm loving Hob and I'm loving the Faithful and Fallen series by John Gwynne. That's also made me cry a few times. It's because you have no idea what he's going to do or what they're going to do. You think that you know where it's going, and then there's just a massive twist. Like, please don't get attached to characters because you potentially might not be around them for long. And I love that they do that because it's not predictable, but also my heart breaks every single time they do it to me. I'm like, I'm not going to get attached to this one. I'm not going to get attached. I do, and then I can't take the pain. I'm sitting there like, why? Hi, Sharon. That's okay.
Hello.
Thank you for coming on, though. Appreciate it. Assassin's Blade, and I didn't enjoy it when I read it, but thinking back on it, I love it.
This is why I don't think you should read it first. I don't think you should read it before the rest of the series. Like,
I need to buy the rest of the series first. I've got Throne of Glass, but I want to get the full series because I was going to take part in Tog Along, and that didn't happen. So I'm going to do my own.
I started rereading them, and I did Throne of Glass, Crown of Midnight, and then just ended up rereading other books. And I was like, no, I need to reread this because Air of Fire is the point for me where it starts getting absolutely incredible. Like, I love the first two books, but Air of Fire is the one for me.
No, Rosie, that's not weird at all.
Not weird.
I've done that with books the opposite way as well, where I've loved it at the time, reread it, and when I've read better books, and I'm like, meh, like I didn't know what a good book was until I read some of these other authors. Like, are we doing a buddy read of Royal Assassin by Robert Hood in September? I'm scared because it's chunky. It's chunky, and get the tissues out. Just saying.
I think I'm going to give the other two of the first trilogy a go. I think I might just. I don't think I'm going to bother getting them out of the library. I'm just going to listen to the audiobooks. But
I think that's what hits me more is when I listen to them as well, because the narrators that I've come across, they're just when it says the voice cracks, the voice actually cracks.
The narrator for Ship of Magic was.
Oh my God, I know.
Listening to that was a good choice.
I was just like, no. So I was thinking I really get the $5 video, get the concept world first.
Yeah. You need the context before, which is why I don't get why people suggest reading it first.
Live.
I said to her, don't put the pressure on yourself because then you know you've got to read it. What did she do? She still put it on her TBR.
It's what bookish people
get cracking with Blood and Honey.
I've got Serpent in the Oh. Let me know what you think because I loved that book.
I love that book.
Lou. Just
read.
Oh my God. To be fair, yeah, I was debating whether or not I would like him as like the main character, but he did grow on me. Melt. I just read Melt, and it was very okay for me.
I made sure it was my first read so that my mum can borrow it.
I finished Tower of Dawn last night.
Yeah, you're not ready for Kingdom of Ash. Be prepared. That book broke me. That book put me into a book hangover for like 2 weeks. I couldn't pick up anything. So I would just pick it up and be like, I just want to reread Kingdom of Ash and have my heart ripped out again.
Do you know what that reminds me of? The video that Ashley, Gav, and Becca did about rereading Crescent City.
I love that.
I think I've rewatched that video like 5 times. It just makes me giggle so much. I was like, that's what I feel like about Sebastian Castell books right now, is I want to go back and reread all of them. So we're coming up to 11:30. So do you want to do 30 minutes to start with? Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go make myself a coffee because I need some caffeine.
Same. So let's see if I can get this right. We're sharing? Yes.
Hey.
So we'll come back at 12.
See you then,
guys.
How did you do?
I don't know. What chapter am I on? I'm on chapter 13. I was on chapter 7, so about 30 pages, I think.
I managed 58. This
Wow.
is a really easy read. I'm almost halfway through.
Is it good? What are you thinking about it?
It's so funny. There's so many puns in it, and Gusty Gav is brilliant. But not gonna lie, when the character's talking, all I could hit was Gavin.
A cup of tea.
So, do you know what's really funny?
Yeah.
Do you know what I did? I'm so used to doing a coffee for me and my dad in the coffee machine, and he didn't want one, and I still ended up doing 2. So I have 2.
A bit late, reading Final Girl Support Group, building a bookshelf. Ooh,
nice.
You love a good bookshelf. And you're not late, it's okay. Thank you for coming. Read 40 pages. This book, sit general, we need to get together. That is my theory.
I disagree. Everyone is very much Team Citra and Rowan, and I'm like, no.
I mean, I
think I'm the
get
only
it.
person.
I do get it. Sometimes, like, it does. If you look at it in one way, it could be that it was a boy and a girl. It was typical YA.
It feels
forced thing. But for me, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I like it, but I wouldn't have been devastated if they didn't feel anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Read 29 pages.
Nice.
40 pages. I've got book mail showing up today. Ooh, what are you getting? What are you getting?
Love book mail.
I think the money that's just come out of my account today, I think that was for Lady Midnight. I think. Or it might have been for Empire of the Vampire, I don't know.
It's not Empire of the Vampire, that's not come out yet. I've got a feeling there might be an embargo on that, which means they're not allowed to ship it until the day before release. I've got this
money
feeling.
always gets taken on Amazon when I used to pre-order from them. I mostly do my pre-order from Waterstones now, but they used to take the money on the day that it was released, the day that they shipped it. But with Waterstones, it's like a week before, I think.
It depends. It depends on when they get the stock into the warehouse. But with books like, for example, I'm going to use Cassandra Clare as an example. There's a specific embargo that the publishers put on her books, which means Waterstones are not allowed to dispatch it until the day or 2 before release. And they're not allowed to put it out in shops until release day. It doesn't stop them sometimes. But I don't know if Empire of the Vampire has that. I'm hoping it doesn't, because I would very much like it to come early. I have no clue when the Goldsboro editions get into me, but Forbidden Planet and Waterstones are usually really good with their pre-orders. So I'm literally going to drop everything the moment it gets delivered.
I'm just trying to have a look now and see what it could potentially be.
I don't know if it'll say. I just know from past experience with Cassie.
Yeah. Lady Midnight, item status, payment taken, preparing for dispatch. And that's
mine got dispatched. I think I got my dispatch email at like...
Mail.
What time? No, it wasn't that one. And money for another pre-order come out, and I do know what it is, but I forgot. Oh, I think it's Poison for Breakfast, Lemony Snicket's new one.
Oh,
I've
not got any Lemony Snicket. I did have the full series of Unfortunate Events, but when I got bageled, I got taken.
Yeah, see, I still have my original hardbacks from when I was a kid, because my mum would go into WH Smith's, which we don't have a WH Smith's in my town anymore. She would go into WH Smith's and pre-order. This was before internet pre-orders. I'm showing my age. She would go into Waterstones and pre-order it for me so that she could go and collect it for me on release day. And they got to know me, so that they knew what sort of books she would go in and pre-order. So when the next one in the series was going to be coming out, if we hadn't already gone in, we'd go in and they'd be like, "Oh, this one, you can pre-order this one now." They knew us so well.
See, I never did pre-orders as a kid, because I've literally in the past couple of years only just got into reading properly. So 40 pages into St. Nicholas St. North. It's a shorty, so I thought I'd start with that. Best way, so I started with Melt first.
Yeah.
The next few. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Putting it in next few sprints. 38 pages. Special collected editions of Six of Crows, Crooked Kingdom, King of Scars, and Rule of Wolves. Ooh.
That is a good book haul.
The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. And E3. What's that?
No, there's another comment.
We Free the Stars. I heard typing on tablet. Oh, bless you.
Is We Free the Stars the sequel to We Hunt the Flame? I think it is. I DNF'd We Hunt the Flame, but I think for me it was the audiobook. So when it was 99p on Kindle, I got it on Kindle because I want to try it again, because I genuinely do think it was because I wasn't enjoying one of the narrators.
Oh, is it?
So I want to give it yeah, because it's from two POVs, a male and female. And I didn't like the guy. I did not like the guy's narrating. So I'm glad I didn't pay for the audiobook.
Six of Crows. I mean, I would have loved Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom anyway, but the narration
it's
of
a full
those
cast,
books,
isn't it?
Yeah.
See, I've never listened to an audiobook where it's a full cast. I've listened to audiobooks where there's two, but not like a full cast.
Would recommend. So the special editions of Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom are also on my wish list. But A Touch of Magic also does beautiful dust jackets for that series, and it's like 20 quid.
I got the dust jackets for those books from Moonlight Crate. They did a Six of Crows box, and there was no book in it, but there was the set of dust jackets for Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. And then there was loads of other goodies. There's a Casbreaker top, which I'm like, yes. A mug, which I probably won't use because I'm very specific with my mugs. And then there was like a dust jacket, not a dust jacket, a sleeve, and some other bits. It was a really good box. I was really glad. But I got it for the dust jackets, which are the type that I'm going to frame. Because they're pretty. They're too pretty to put on books.
Also got Strange the Dreamer and Muse Nightmares and a couple of other books away from Waterstone, and the whole Percy Jackson first series, and anything from what's the
World of Books.
World of Books.
Nice. I DNF Strange the Dreamer.
We can no longer be friends.
I loved Daughter of Smoke and Bone though.
See, Daughter of Smoke and Bone for me was great, but again, it was the whole predictability thing that got me. But I kind of need to, when I go into YA, I need to go into with the mindset that it's probably going to be predictable.
Yeah.
But I think that's why I'm liking adult a bit more recently, just because when I read stuff like Ship of Magic and like The Hob, and like when I'm reading John Gwynne now, I love the fact that it's not predictable.
Yeah.
So the intrigue is just so high with things like that. And yeah, Strange the Dreamer was so good. I loved it. Again, I did the mixed media thing. Like the amount of money that I spent on audiobooks.
This is the thing. So I got Stranger Dreamer and Muse and Nightmares from a charity shop for 50p each, like just the standard paperbacks. And I got like 50 pages into Stranger Dreamer and I was hating it. So I was like, right, do you know what? I'm going to get the audiobook. Tried listening to the audiobook. The narrator was fine. I just didn't like the book. So then I tried for another 50 pages. I did that for 50 pages. So at this point, my rule is if I'm not enjoying it by 100 pages, I DNF. But I was like, no, I'm going to keep trying because, you know, everyone loves this duology. So I did the mixed media. I was reading along and I got to page 178 and was like, I'm going to slump myself if I continue. So I was like, no, that's going, which in a way it's a good thing because I was fully ready to drop the 100-odd quid on the Litjoy version. So I'm really glad I didn't just get them in the hopes I would like them because I did not like it.
See, because I've been in and out of like the book community, so when I got Fairy when it first started, when they did do special edition hardbacks, it was just normal hardback with a signed booklet. And then I got the edition of Stranger Dreamer that was like the matte velvety type of cover. And then obviously the Muse of Nightmares one came out after that. But by that point, I just stopped getting Fairy Loot. And so I'm looking at the Muse of Nightmares now and I don't like the cover. And it's not going to be like a match. I know the set is, the book is orange, but it was the same style. It's going to have different style. And I can't find the book anywhere, like not even secondhand. I can't find that book. So
have you got the Stranger Dreamer that's the blue and gold? Is it blue and gold? And then the Muse
like
of Nightmares is
blue,
like
sort of like
lavender. The sequel's like a lavender and navy, isn't it? I think
I got the Fairy Loot edition, which is like literally like an all blue cover, and then it has like and then the Muse of Nightmares is like the orange cover. But
I don't pay much attention to them. I've seen random covers like around.
They're all different. They do have quite a few different covers for it, but I might just buy the bullet. But I've heard a couple of people said that Muse of Nightmares kind of let them down compared to Stranger Dreamer. And I do get it though with Stranger Dreamer, like her writing is very flowery in that. Like she does spend a hell of a lot of time explaining things that could have been explained in one sentence.
And so I'm still confused.
It's like 5 sentences later, is she still explaining the tree?
Do you know what the worst book for that is? Oh, I DNF'd this book. It was one of the first books I ever DNF'd. Queens of Inislia.
I thought you were going to say something like The Night Circus, and I'm like, please don't, because I'm reading that.
I've never read that, and I don't have any interest in reading it.
Oh, see, I'm doing a thing which I started. I read 2 of the books from this thing like a month ago, 2 months ago, but then I've been trying to get this on my TBR. And The Night Circus is the last book that I need to read for this vlog that I'm doing. And I'm just hoping that I'll like it because I want to get around.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. I hope you do.
I've literally spent so much money buying these books for this thing. And I haven't put one video up for it yet, but
you'll get there.
Standard for me. Like as soon as I leave work, my organisation skills go out the window. I keep saying that I'm gonna do like 2 videos a week, and then I just end up doing 1 vlog a week. I've got the hope of Jackson here, but I read them yet.
Read them.
Wait till I get them and we can buddy read that after we've cried over Aqua. Oh god, yeah, I've got because you told me like all the different series. I've also added those onto my wish list as well. I've been working through it each month. I'm buying a couple of books off it, but then I had about 20 onto it. Should have liked that. I like that. I didn't even say a name then. It's just trying to buy a book.
I've got the Percy Jackson series, the Magnus Chase, the Kane Chronicles, and the Heroes of Olympus. I still need to get the Trials of Apollo, but I'm waiting because I don't think the 5th book in that the final book in that series is out on paperback yet. So I'm waiting for it to be out on paperback so I can buy the box set because that's how I did it with all the others. But I've only read the Percy Jackson and the Magnus Chase, which really you're supposed to read Heroes of Olympus, then Magnus Chase. Because there was a few spoilers in the first book of Magnus Chase, and I was like, oh, okay. But they're not major spoilers for Heroes of Olympus. But if I'd known, I wouldn't have read Magnus Chase yet.
Speaking of box sets, I'm going to need to check to see if the Works still has the Garth Nix books. Do you know what? I went on the Works and I typed in Garth Nix and I couldn't find it anywhere. They've got him down as Gareth Nix.
Okay.
They've not even got his name right. And I was like, that's.
I've still got the. Oh my god, they have. Because I've got the they're still £15 for their set because I've still got the tab open because a certain 2 people want them for their birthdays, so please don't buy them.
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out what's going to be better, whether I just buy them and bring them up to you or just get them delivered straight to you. It's probably better
I
to just get
can't wait to November. Like, it's going to be Manchester. I really want it to be like, this is because I want to vlog it. I want it to be like snowy or kind of snowy but kind of cold where we can wrap up and then go to that Manchester market and have some mulled wine or whatever. Not that I like wine, but just so I can...
mulled wine is the best. Mulled cider's good. We don't want it to be too snowy though, because we don't want my train to get cancelled.
No, so you can get up here.
then it can snow for a day.
Just a nice chilly, just so we can have like nice, cute little pictures and we're all wrapped up in like, just aesthetics. I just want an aesthetic. I want that winter aesthetic, but not too cold. But I've never been to Manchester markets. I went to York Christmas markets once. And there were so many things I wanted to buy and I wish I'd have saved enough money, but because it'll be just after payday, like more or less, we can enjoy a nice day in Manchester. That'll be fun. I read PJ and the Lightning Thief when it came out, but didn't get any further than that.
I mean, I only read the Percy Jackson series the end of last year. Me, my mum and my sister buddy read them, and then we buddy read Magnus Chase in April, May time. Hello.
Oh yeah, they do. It's right in the day. Yeah. So Manchester markets are the best date spot. Let's go on a date, Becca.
We'll go on a date. A day date.
Day date. Oh my god, completely but ask Alexa. Right, okay, let me just... I'm muted her, so... Alexa, what's the burp of the week?
Book of the Week is a BBC Radio 4 series.
Alexa, stop! You can't understand me. Alexa, what is the burp of the week?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
She doesn't have an answer for that. I don't know that. Oh, my Kindle's just gone off as well. I've got Alexa on my...
This is what happens when you try and work with technology. It doesn't work out.
It doesn't. Me and my friend, when we'd had some, what shall we say, some very tasty brownies at one point. We were asking Alexa to just do different burps, and it made us laugh. It was a time. I need to mute that one on my Kindle as well. She keeps saying, I don't recognise that. But I've just renewed my contract, my internet with...
Have you just seen Fran's comment?
I set mine off as well. I don't know how to turn it off on my Kindle because I don't want it on my Kindle. Because when I try and talk to it and tell it to play music, I've got one in my living room and I've got one in my bedroom. Because I got for free when I renewed my contract with Talk. But I tried to name them different names, but then I can't. It doesn't work. But then every time I say anything that remotely sounds like, she goes off. I'm like,
see, I don't have them. I got, when Spotify were doing the Google Nest thing, it was like
Google because I've got an Android as well.
Okay, sorry. When they were doing that thing, I was one of the like lucky people who managed to like get in there quick with it, and I have it muted. I literally use it as a speaker when listening to music. I don't talk to it because I'm like, no. Half the time it's not even plugged in. It's not been plugged in for months. I don't want something talking to me. Like, no, stop it. That's why I have Siri turned off on my phone as well.
It was funny though, because
it.
You can actually, on the top of your, I can say your name now because I muted it, on the top of it, you can actually mute it so that, you know, she can't hear you. And I was talking like it's a person, but so she doesn't go off. But when I turned her on the other day and I was playing music, it's literally anything that sounds remotely like that, she picks up on it, and it's like,
yeah.
I used to think you had to shout at it, so I used to stand right close to it and go, I'm like, but you don't even have to say it, but anything sounds remotely like it. But because I've got an Android as well, where anything that sounds remotely like Google, that sets that off as well. I was watching, I think it was video I was watching the other day. I think I was watching one of Jade's videos. I don't know what she said, but it popped up saying, sorry, I cannot find that. I was like, it creeps me out. It really does. I mean,
that's a good idea.
I need to find out how to change mine because it's frustrating. And I really can't. I can't turn it off on my Kindle. It's annoying. Mine isn't doing that. She burped the alphabet. I mean, I could ask her to burp, but like, she just does whatever she wants. She does random burps, and she's like, "Oh, that's a wet one." I'm like, you can name them computer or Echo on the map. Oh,
app.
Yeah. Hi, Chris. Hello, lovely. How are you? How's the reading going?
I'm on to my next coffee. I finished the one in my cup. Now I'm on to the one in my glass.
Staying awake during readathons, so I should have messaged you and asked her for some tips. It's
a little readathon.
Oh God, his song, like we have a hey Chris. But when I did that video, doing my TBR for readathon, I love the actor who plays him as well because he's in a lot of like different comedies, isn't there? I can't remember his name, but he's just so funny.
For sure.
I'm at my mum's right now. Some dog sitting, a dog. Oh,
I want to see pictures of the dog, Chris. Are you putting any on Twitter?
Put some pictures of the doggos on Twitter or Discord.
We need doggo pictures.
Or just message me loads of pictures of animals. I don't mind. Please.
My two doggos are currently. Oh well, one's asleep. Okay. The other one's asleep. I'm not going to disturb her.
Almost on my first read. What were you reading, Chris? What is your Polarthon Meltdown TBR?
Was it wasn't it City of Rust? Was that one that you was reading for Polarthon?
I was slightly disappointed with that.
Was you? I quite liked it.
It was okay. It was just, I'd say for me, I want a robotic gecko that can talk.
Same. He was so cute.
Can we just get an advanced, like science to advance to a point where I can get myself a little robotic gecko that can talk? Because, you know, I wouldn't need a cat. I wouldn't need, like, you know, it can just like look after itself practically, can't it? So just got book mail as an arc I requested from Rebellion Publishing.
Oh, nice.
Yes, Fran. We do love a good arc. Speaking of arcs,
let's not talk about arcs. I'm so behind.
Okay, this is going to become a running theme for me. And it seems to be like, you know how I purchase books that are out of series and like the second or third in the series? I got to send an email by a publisher like, we've got this book that's going to be out soon. Would you like to review it? We can send it you. Like, yeah, great. Book 3 in a series.
Oh, I always check. Always check.
They normally say like book 3 in the blah blah series, and then it came, and then I looked at it. It's like book 3 in the Dragons of Terror. I was like, it did not say that when the. But I've gone and purchased the first and second one. The first and second are coming on Tuesday, so I'm gonna have a trilogy, and I don't even know if I like them.
Well, I hope you do like them. It sounds like a good sounding trilogy, just from the name.
Yeah, it's got demons in. It's got great artwork. So if I hate it, at least it looks pretty. I say pretty. It's pretty. Can you use this word for this cover?
I'd say it looks awesome.
Awesome. It's
not necessarily pretty.
It's aesthetically pleasing. But I went and bought the hardback of the Graceling, the Graceling series, and after I bought it, I realised the rest of the series I couldn't get in hardback. I could get in paperback, and
and isn't it a different? Oh, it was the pictures you were posting without the dust jackets on.
No, these are paperbacks.
No, of the first one.
Oh no, it's a cloth-bound 10th year anniversary edition. I didn't read that on the thingy either when I bought it. I was just like, ooh, pretty cover. Now I need to go back and buy that in paperback so I can get matching editions.
I'm still debating whether I want to read the Graceland series. I'm very torn on whether I think I'll like it or not.
It's not really a series. I don't know why they call it a series, because this is what confused me. It's more like a companion type situation in similar worlds. So the Graceling is about a girl called Katza, who finds out who finds out what a Grace is when she's young, and it just follows her there. And then the second book is called Fire, and it follows a girl called Fire, who's a monster. But you've got these 7 kingdoms, which are in the Graceling series, but then you've got a different outside the 7 kingdoms in the Dells, where Fire is, and Fire basically goes back in time. So there's like a character from the Graceling series, like Graceling book, that as an adult you meet this person, but then in Fire it goes back to when this person was younger. And that, when I first read that, I was like, what? Have I read these out of order? But it's not. It's in the right order. And I was just like, this isn't a series. It's like a companion set.
Yeah.
Because the third one is called Bitter Blue, and Bitter Blue is a character that is a child in the first book.
Oh.
The second book, goes back in time. And then
so I suppose you can read them all as standalones, or you can read them as a series.
Yeah. And if anything, I would probably recommend you read Fire first, and then Graceling, which makes no sense. But I'm hoping, I know that Bitter Blue won't be going back in time because she's a child in the first book, but it was just very confusing. And then I want to know what Winterkeep is, because that's just a name that just throws me. You got from Graceling, which is the name of a race of people. Then you've got Fire and Bitter Blue, which are people's names, and Winterkeep, which is just a thing. Where did she get the names from? But I enjoyed them. It just baffles me. You all want a cat because of Ethel. Liam sends me cute pictures of his black cat. He knows I want a black cat, and he constantly sends me pictures of Ethel randomly throughout the day, and I'm like, thanks.
My friend sends me pictures of her 3 cats, and then she went to visit her dad this weekend, and they've got 2 cats, so she was sending me pictures of those 2 cats, and I was like, can you please stop? I love dogs. Don't listen. I love dogs, but I'm a cat person. I'm a cat person.
But he's got an older cat as well, and for the life of me, I can't remember his name right now. But he's beautiful. He's just beautiful, and the way that he takes the pictures is like when they're looking back at you, and like you can see like the cute fairy face, and just like stop it, you're making me want a cat.
Benson, he's just commented Benson.
Benson, yes. On the one, I'm like, please don't stop sending me pictures, but stop sending pictures, but don't. But it's very middle of the road for me. See, I agree, Chris.
A lot of people did find that.
Atty pulled it up for me.
I think I gave it a 4-star.
I think mine was a low 4-star, but that's because of the gecko.
Yeah, I think if it weren't for Atty, it probably, like, at least characters would have got a lower rating on Core Pile.
Yeah. Because Atty is basically the main character.
Morning.
Good morning. Morning, good afternoon, good evening. Good off wherever you are. Bookmail arrived and Percy Jackson'd up for next week.
Yay.
I like that. I'd PJ'd up.
I love that for you.
We do love events, and I've just got. You haven't said, have you? No, you haven't. Just as I said that, I was like, I just got another message. I was like, have you actually just sent me a picture of Benson, but it's of someone else? Oh, right, okay. So we're running a bit late, but do you want to do another 30 minutes or do you want to do 45? What are people thinking?
I do not mind either way. I think I'm going to grab something to eat in this one. I can't decide whether I want actual food or just picky food.
If we do 45, then I'll give you time to make foodage and eat foodage.
I mean, I'm probably just going to put some hash browns in the oven, which I'm doing for dinner as well. I'm just having a potato day today.
Potato! Chris wants 45.
Going
Queen
once.
Chris of Polarthon
Going twice.
So we'll go 45 and we shall share the screen and start. Enjoy, my lovelies. What did you do?
I did 81 pages and ate some hash browns.
Nice. I did about 80 pages in that one.
Nice.
So I am now halfway through.
Oh, the crack in that spine. Oh.
I know. I didn't really like doing it, but I also wanted to take a pretty picture of the artwork for Instagram. So I was like, I had to crack it.
I've been reading like this to try and reduce the possibility. It's a little bit creased. That's fine. Creased is fine, but I don't want it cracked.
I don't know if you can see it, but you can. Oh, where's my camera? You can see like the full crack down the middle.
Sad face.
Ooh. Finally finished the bookshelf. Nice. I'm really sad. I want to see pictures of bookshelves with all your books on. Show me your bookshelf. 73
nice.
pages. Back. I wasn't feeling good, so I had to leave for a bit. Oh, Rosie, I hope you're okay.
I'm feeling better.
32 pages, and at the halfway point, showered and dried my hair as well. Productive. How do? Are you liking your books? Mine is a reread of Frostheart, so yes. Still 5-star for me.
This has so many puns. I love it so much.
When I was watching Laura's live with Gav, I don't know if you were on the event, but she did like a really quick illustration. And even with a quick illustration, because she was like, right, let's create a character. Like, what magic would they have? What would they look like? What would the personality be? And literally on the live, she created this character. And she just did it so quickly. And the illustration was amazing. Like, the pure talent of that woman is ridiculous. And then we did our own little versions of Nim, the little clown.
I love Nim.
I loved it so much. But yeah, I can't wait to read that. So I'm halfway through Frostheart, and then I've just got Rainbow Grey to read. And I'm going to be done. And then I've got the rest of Ship of Destiny to read, the rest of Valor, and 2 more books to read by the end of the month for all readathon.
Only a couple.
Only a couple.
Fire with Fire was my last book for Royal Readathon. So once I've completed this and completed the last 50-ish pages of Lyriel and read Barbarian Alien, that's my TBR completely done for the entire month. I am very happy because that means tomorrow I'm just gonna read anything I want. I can free read, which I haven't been able to do in months.
So the last 2 books I've got to read, one's Greek mythology, and it's only like 100 and something pages.
Oh,
and the one about Wicca is a non-fiction. That's only 100 and something pages as well. So once I've finished Valor and Ship of Destiny, I'm just going to chill with those few books until Tuesday, I think. Read 115 pages and finished Polar Bear Explorers Club. How did you find it? Did you love it? Like, loved it. Just joining from North Carolina, California. Carolina, can't read. Hello. Yeah, do was part of the sentence. It wasn't part of the sentence. It's fine. We say how do here, so it's fine. Him is amazing, so funny.
I can see Pris finished City of Rust and gave it 3 stars. Nice.
Where's that? Am I missing that comment?
It's a little bit further up.
Oh, totally missed Pris. Oh, here we are. On to the Weather Weaver. I don't have Weather Weaver. I really want it.
I have Weather Weaver. and I realised I could have used that for the weather prompt, but I really wanted to read this, so this one.
I know. I really wanted Rainbow Grey on my TBR. So, yeah, and I think I've only got one more middle grade that I've. Well, actually, I'm lying to you. I bought the whole of Lockwood and Co. because of Leanne from Literary Diversion. So that's the middle grade monthly. The first one of that is the middle grade monthly for September. So I just thought it was on offer, so why not just buy the whole series?
Why not?
So I did. Let's hope that your next book press is better.
I hope you love Weather Weaver. I mean, I don't know if it's good. I've not read it yet.
How are you finding it, Fran? So you've got 54 pages through the audio book. Are you liking it? Oh no? I really loved it. Yes. We love the Polar Bear Explorers Club. It's not the end of the chapter, so I'm going to keep reading. You keep reading, lovely. God. So many good books. I've got the Ocean Squid Explorers Club, which is the first of the next trilogy. Oh, I forgot to get that book. That is Alex Bell. It's called The Winter Garden, and it is coming out on the 2nd of September, apparently.
Look that up.
The cover is just stunning, and I would love to be able to read it straight away, but it's also...
I've seen the cover, but I've not read what it's about.
I think it's her first delve into YA, I think, because she's done...
On Goodreads, it's shelved as adult historical fiction.
Right,
if it's historical fiction, I don't think I'm going to bother because I'm not a fan of historical. So as much as that cover is gorgeous and it probably is a brilliant book, it's not my sort of thing. So, which is a shame.
I got it because it was Alex Bell and I was like, yep.
I just realised I didn't log on Goodreads that I'm reading Rainbow Grey, so I'm going to do that now.
My Goodreads at the moment currently sits at, I think, like, I've finished my reading challenge for the year, which I didn't expect to do, but I think it's because I had a few months where I had like over 20 books. So I'm on 111 books.
What was your goal?
100.
See, I set my goal at 80 every year just because I don't want to stress myself. And I know on a normal year where we're not in a lockdown, 80 is a very reasonable amount of books for me to read. And I don't stress myself about it. Last year, I read 185. This year, I'm currently on 128.
Wow.
This will be 129.
Wow. That is a lot.
I don't know how I do it.
Like, we've still got a good few months until the end of the year.
The thing is, I won't change my Goodreads goal. I'm keeping it at 80 because I don't want to then stress myself out. Like, I'm happy I've hit my goal. I don't need to reset the goal.
So I'm really loving it. The author's writing is amazing, and the narrator is Jared Doyle, who narrates The Inheritance Cycle by Christopher Paolini. I've not read that. My first ever Christopher Paolini book arrived the other day, and that's To Sleep in the Sea of Stars. And I was considering reading that for my elf prompt for the Magical Readathon, but I've got an arc that I need to read, so I was debating whether or not to do that. Jesus, how?
I genuinely do not know. I do not know.
No, we're not logging them on a form. Goodreads is just where we log all our books that we've read throughout the year. And you can set yourself a challenge each year. So I'm starting to set mine at 100. I might lower it next year, but then again, the speed that I read, I'll probably find it quite easy to hit 100.
I think there is a tracker for Polarthon though. There's one in the description. I quickly double checked because I was like, did I do the right video? Did I click on the wrong one? But no, I've just gone onto the Meltdown one and there's a tracker.
Oh.
I mean, there's no competition in this one like there was with the one in February, but maybe it's just a thing just to see out of curiosity how many books and pages are read. Because it's a cool thing to know. But if you go on to Jade's announcement for the Meltdown, in the description, there's a link for a tracker.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will have a look. Oh, I'm going to post that. Just in case you feel like tracking.
I've already tracked Melt.
I haven't, because I didn't realise it was a tracker. So I will track my books in the next sprint. Because I'm halfway through Frost Heart. That's cool.
Jay's just commented saying the track is just for curiosity and fun. That's what I did think, because obviously in February there was like the competition aspect, but it's fun to like know how many books and pages and that get read.
Yeah. I love that everyone just gets involved in all the readathons as well, and whether it's a competition or not, I just think it's great that like a bunch of people can just read so many books collectively. I just think it's great. I've got more time than you to read. I don't think I could ever read 100. See, I'm a really fast reader, and I can read even faster when I read along while listening to things audibly. And because I want to get so many books in, I'm finding that I'm preferring to do that. And I've got BookBeat and Audible, so most of the books I read are either on BookBeat or Audible. And if it's not, I cheekily found the audio for Graceling on YouTube. So that sometimes you can find them in different places. So yeah, I do that. Is it your dog again? Yeah. So I like to track things. Mm-hmm. If I was to ever do a readathon, I would do a tracker as well, just because I'm nosy.
Me and Liv should, but we just haven't. Because then it's collating all the information, and that is, I don't do like maths and stuff like new.
I mean, people that do big readathons, like whatever-a-thon, and we go on, like, and actually track it as well, like
thousands.
Yeah,
thousands took part in whatever-a-thon. Like.
Yeah, and I don't know how the hell, is this magical readathon. I've never seen it like it.
I know.
It's created like a full world, hasn't she?
It's amazing. I'm so excited.
The Inherited Cycle is a quartet that begins with Eragon.
I've seen the film.
Eragon is a chunk. That's a chunk. I've seen that.
I used to have secondhand copies of all of the books, and they were sat on my shelves for so long, and I had no interest in reading them. So I was like, do you know what? They're going. And I've seen the film. The film. The only reason I watched the film was because Alex Pettyfer was in it.
Is Eragon a dragon? Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is Eragon the dragon or is Eragon the main character? Fran will be able to answer this. I can't remember. I think Eragon's the main character.
I just remember seeing the cover with like a massive dragon on the front. I think, if that's what I'm thinking of. But when I first got into reading, someone was like, "You need to read Eragon from." At the time, I didn't know who this author was, but obviously now I do. And they're like, "Oh, it's amazing." And I keep saying, "Yeah, I'll get it." But then there's so many new books that come out, I just forgot about them.
Yeah.
when I think that.
Team Walrus was the best, Chris.
Yes.
Just because you got the trophy, like, just because you beat us doesn't
Chris the
mean
Penguin
you were the
Queen.
best team.
Can't wait for next year. I can't wait for next year. It's gonna be
It was so much fun.
I'm definitely booking a week off. When I told my parents I was booking a week off to read, they were like,
I booked this one's off, and my colleague was like, "Oh, I got anything planned?" I was like, "Reading." She's like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Read it. Are you shocked?" And she's like, "No."
When I said I'm going down to London next year to Yao, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go meet all my bookish friends." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, people I met online. I'm gonna go meet them at a convention, and I'm gonna dress up as a character, as some cosplay character." She's like, "Are you okay? Do we need to get you to see someone?" I'm like, "I'm fine. I just, she's like, "You're meeting people off the internet." I'm like, "Yeah." Have you ever met these people before? No. Well, I'll have met you by November, so that'll be all right. And then again in March, so bye, Mary. I found it at a charity shop when I was 9. 9? How old are you now, Fran? You're only in your early 20s, aren't you? Finally,
Yeah.
friends. Woo!
Friends.
I do audiobooks even slow because it's harder to soak it in. It literally just sinks into my brain. I think because I can do other things as well. Like, I find I have to just sit still and read. It's a running thing in my family that think I've got ADHD or something because my focus is ridiculous. I can't stick to one thing. The amount of things I've done in my qualifications I've got a qualification in health and social care. I've got a HND in psychology. I'm learning Spanish at the moment, and I've also got a level 3 qualification in makeup artistry. Like, none of those are in any way, shape, or form related to each other, but
options.
Oh, yes. Options. So many options. Hey, Nina. Hello.
Hey.
Anyone losing steam trying to stay awake? No,
yeah, that's why we're doing this. You saw me drink 2 coffees in the last hour and a half. It's done nothing. I'm still tired.
And I've got a sugar boost.
Nice.
I've got caffeine boost. I'm feeling a bit white. You to your channel. Hello. Welcome. Chaos is a word. Enjoy. Everyone is the main character.
Is that not unexpected? I'm Googling. It's fearless.
Oh God, it's
because I genuinely thought that was Alex Pettifer.
Everyone's fantastic data plan rereading it too.
Looks like Alex Pettifer.
Movie. Are we just going to be doing mass read-alongs? Is that going to be a thing?
I have no interest in the books, so I'll pass on that one. So I clearly thought it was Alex Pettifer because they look alike. So I watched a film for Alex Pettifer, and it wasn't even him.
Jeremy Irons, I know that name. What else is he in?
Do you want me to look it up?
I know that name. Is my biggest accomplishment in life to date. I love that for you, Chris. Honestly, I loved how competitive you all were. You were you and Gav were just brilliant.
Yeah, it's not him. It's
you are 24. I thought you were early 20s. I had a rumor they're planning on redoing it. Ooh. They've done that with Suicide Squad, though, haven't they? They're first time round, yeah. Let's redo it again with different characters this time.
So Jeremy Irons plays Alfred in the new DC films like Justice League and that.
Oh.
He's probably been in other things as well.
Do you know what?
He's been in a few things Tom Hiddleston's been in. It's really bad that I only know the things because Tom Hiddleston's in them.
Do you know what I found though? Like thinking about, I don't know why this popped into my head the other day. When you think about superhero names, they are basic, aren't they? Like, but the thing is, I find that with DC characters, they sound more cringy than Marvel characters. So you've got like Stargirl and Starman and like the Flash. Like, I don't know, it's just very cringy. And I watched Stargirl. I feel so ashamed.
I don't even know what that is.
It's on Prime. It's like
I'll pass. But I'm not a massive DC fan, so
no. I just thought, well, superheroes, yay! No, it became a guilty pleasure. I feel like death trying to
go
stay
nap.
away.
Just nap. Don't fight it. Just nap.
You don't want to make yourself ill.
Don't do it to yourself.
I think I have the opposite of ADHD. I always say nothing. I love this. Love this for you. He's jumped again. I believe Christopher and his sister as executive producers. Ooh, might make it better then if the actual author is
like with the Percy Jackson Disney Plus series. I think Rick Riordan has an actual say in it, unlike the films, which he's made no secret that he does not like them.
I claim nothing over those films. Just join, ready to do some reading. We will be starting to read again in 5 minutes. Alex Pettifer isn't old enough to have been in it as a teen, I don't think.
He's 31. Alex Pettifer is 31.
Thank you, Fran. Thank you, Fran. I am 20.
Alex Pettifer is 31.
Making me feel old.
Alex Pettifer was like my crush when I was younger. Like,
I need to
I watched Wild Child for him. Pizza Story. Oh, the Pizza Story.
That literally made my day. That was just Pizza Story.
It's not a story me and Lisa can tell. It's a Jade and Pris story.
Honestly, some of the things I've seen in these prints is just they make my day. They make my day. Skyline thing, yes.
See, we know his voice and his name. We just don't necessarily know his face. I need
to put a face to a name, though.
That's so funny.
That's why I want to watch Percy Jackson on Disney Plus. Comes out as the movie was not good, and the author himself didn't like the movies either. Yeah. So I need to watch the Percy Jackson series. It's gonna be a thing.
I mean, it doesn't stop me watching the films, but Logan Lerman and Alexandra Daddario are in it, so of course I'm gonna watch them.
So I finished my books for Polarthon, trying to finish a book for live. Wow, what books did you read for Polarthon? Pauline doesn't like Polarthon.
Yeah.
I think I might just stick to the books because it seems that film adaptations and series adaptations don't always go down well there, which is why now that I've read Akatar, I can understand Becca's trepidation about it becoming a series.
I don't think I'll watch it if they do. I don't want that ruined for me because they will ruin it. I have absolutely no faith whatsoever in them doing that good.
Because they didn't ruin Shadow and Bone though, so could they pull it off a second time?
Probably not. Shadow and Bone's like a fluke. Like, not only was when I saw the casting, I was just thrown back to when the Shadowhunters TV show casting was released, and I was like, they all look perfect for the roles, and then they just completely sucked. The actors didn't suck. The writers sucked. They ruined it. They messed it up completely, and I'm still bitter about it. I don't know if you can tell.
So the Mortal Insurance film, I rewatched quite a few times.
Don't even talk to me about that film. The only good thing about that film is Jamie Campbell-Bower is the perfect Jace Herondale. He will always be my Jace Herondale. Always.
Yeah,
I love him.
He is a good Jace.
I've met him.
That was almost Dutch. Thanks. I'm gonna start learning Dutch now. He was 15 at the time. Oh, German. That is Einsfrei Drei Vier. I think Einsfrei Drei Vier. Fünf Minuten. There we go. That's German. I did German at school. I can't believe I just had to count that on my fingers. I'm basic.
Oh, yeah. Gavin put in his vlog.
Oh yeah. I love Gavin's vlogs. Like, he makes me laugh. I do love a good vlog. That's why I like doing vlogs, because like I don't mind sit down videos, but I feel like as soon as I sit down, I stiffen up, and
Yeah.
The amount of times I mess up in my sit down videos is unreal compared to my vlogs. Vlogs I could just leave it in. But it's just like most of the children. So that's why
that's what we're doing.
Yeah, mine are all middle grade. All middle grade.
Two of mine are middle grade, and one is definitely not middle grade.
No. I need to actually read them though, because I want to know what this Ice Planet Barbarians is all about.
Funny story about the Ben Barnes. When I originally read Shadow and Bone years ago, I could only picture the Darkling as Ben Barnes. So when he was announced, when I tell you I lost it, I was like messaging my friend who is a big Ben Barnes fan. I was like, have you seen? Like, we were having a massive freak out. Like,
everyone's gone crazy over
I was so happy.
Ben Barnes and yeah, the casting of Shadow and Bone was just brilliant.
So good.
I'm reading Rainbow Grave for Polarthon, but also I've been reading Rage of Dragons because I need to finish it. I have got Rage of Dragons, but I'm not going to read it until I get the second book, which is on my wish list. That's my tagline. Any book I mention on the wish list. I will eventually possibly maybe get around to purchasing it at some point in the future if I can. But then I'll see something that's a prettier cover, and legitimately, if it's a prettier cover, I'm like, okay, I'll get the other one next time. And then it just goes to the bottom of the pile. But I have got a couple of like collections in there, which does add. And I did have a Lord of the Rings illustrated. Never read Lord of the Rings. I just saw that they had illustrated versions of Lord of the Rings. They also now have illustrated versions that I've seen of the Assassin's Varsity trilogy, and I want them. Shadow and Bone was more than good. It was top tier shit.
Like, I was so scared after Shadowhunters, but that just blew it out of the water. It was so good.
And I went back and read the books after watching the series, which, again, backwards. But I really enjoyed Shadow. I've still not read the other two either. I really enjoyed Shadow and Bone. Like, I don't understand where people are coming from saying that Alina was, like, whiny and stuff. Like, I didn't get that from her at all.
And at the end of the day,
I didn't get Mal being a dick either.
She's a teenager.
Yeah.
Like, if she's whiny, give her a break. She's going through a lot in that series.
But I didn't get the Mal being a dick either. Like, everyone's like, oh, Mal's not
I mean,
nice.
I was like, not really like Mal in the books, but I loved him in the TV show.
But if you think about it, if someone you grew up with, if you felt, because there was a lack of communication, if you felt like somebody you grew up with lied to you and then just up and left you,
you'd react that way too.
I'd react that way as well. I'd be like, I don't believe
accurate. It was very accurate.
Yeah. And especially if you're already a hormonal teenager, you'd be like, block you on Facebook and unfriend you. Remove them from your top 6 friends on MySpace.
I have a few other book to movie adaptations that I think are really good. One of which, the only one that's coming to mind right now, is Perks of Being a Wallflower. I hated that book. Hated the writing style. But the film was so good. I really enjoyed the film. I thought they did the film so well. It's got Logan Lerman in it. Oh, and Emma Watson.
Oh, yeah. I like Emma Watson.
But I watched it for Logan Lerman. But I read the book first, and I just did not like
the only book to movie that was good was Lord of the Rings, to be fair. Like I said, I've never read the books. I've watched one of the films, and I've watched the Hobbit films. Yeah, I'm all over.
Don't read the books. The Hobbit was okay as a book. Lord of the Rings was okay.
Was it Ashley that was basically like travel, trees? It's like
the Two Towers book was like okay for the first half, and then the second half I was so bored, and I still haven't read Return of the King, and it's been like almost a year since I read Two Towers. I'm like, I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think I'm sure it was Alex who's like, oh, there's a tree, there's another tree, we're walking. I was like, I don't mind travel scenes where it's like brief travel scenes, because you have them in like a couple of books I've read, like in the Malice, in the Faithful and Fallen series, there's a couple of travel scenes in there, but things happen on the travel scenes and not just traveling from one place to another.
Yeah.
So I don't mind them, but Magic School Bus and the Climate Change, Global Warming, The Weather Girls, and Splat the Cat. Ice Cream for Ice Cream.
I love that.
Ice Cream, I like that. I really like that. I'm going to have a look at that one. That sounds like a funny title. I still have to read The Hero of Ages.
Oh, so good.
I am a failure in life. I have read one Brandy Sandy film book, and that is Elantris, which I loved. But I want to get all the books first so that I can just start from, because like they go like certain orders to read them in, isn't there?
I don't think the Mistborn ones count in that. I think that's like the.
You're frozen. Lou. We've lost her. See if she comes back. So, Pets for Being 50 and Armenians feels are actually 2 years apart. Ah, right, okay. I really want to watch this film now, even though don't like it. See where she is. She's gone. She's coming back. I have the illustrated binder of Lord of the Rings. It was a gift to myself for a job I recently applied for. Did you get the job? That is the question. No longer in my collection. You left me all by myself.
I genuinely thought my internet had gone because it's not been great, but I refreshed and then it crashed and I refreshed again and it
like that.
And I'm back. It paused great, like great.
Still so. Battle of Five Armies broke me. Is this in Lord of the Rings or is this a separate thing?
Pretty sure it happens in Lord of the Rings. Or The Hobbit, one of them. I can't remember. It's been years since I watched the films, and I want to rewatch them because I absolutely love the films.
I've watched the Hobbit films, and I like Smaug, even though he's a baddie. Is that how you say it? Smaug?
Benedict Cumberbatch, that is, so of course.
We love Benedict Cumberbatch.
I love him so
We were
much.
talking about Benedict Cumberbatch at work the other day, and we were like, mate was like, I've been recommended to watch the Sherlock series with him, and I'm like, watch it, because you will never want another Sherlock Holmes ever again in your life.
Just maybe don't watch that last season because that was bad.
But it's Benedict, and he is daddy.
And Martin Freeman. I love Martin Freeman.
So many good characters. I adore Lord of the Rings. I reread them often. The illustrated versions that I saved in my wish list are no longer available. I'm hoping they reprint some of them. but it was like £100, which it's doable. I don't know why I did this. I never read Lord of the Rings. I really want to. I really want to. I missed out on the read-along that Ashley did.
That was what I joined in on that. I joined in on that.
Oh
one,
no!
But then I just
when you froze.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And then
Hello.
I popped in on my phone. I was like, oh.
You did get the job. Can we find out what this job is, Fran? What job did you get? Is it like a dream job that you wanted? Because as an employment advisor, I've got to do this whole, when trying to get people into work, we've got to do like ABC jobs, which is like any job, better job, career job. And we've got to like pitch all these jobs to people that way. So when someone gets a job, I'm like, is it any job, better job, or a career job? And my friend was having trouble with trying to find work. I'm like, I can help you with that. I can look at your CV. I just bring my work home with me all the time. She is horrible, but I did like the movies at the time. Yeah.
What was this about? I think this was when I dropped out.
We're talking about the person who shall not be named.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you're talking about
the films that were produced. And as I was like, yeah, I used to love the films. Unfortunately, no longer in my collection.
I loved the films, but not as the books. Like they weren't great adaptations.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I can watch the films again anymore.
The battle scenes in those films, can I just say, absolutely
especially for
amazing.
The time as well.
Yeah.
Especially the Lord of the Rings, especially. Not so much The Hobbit because they were a bit more recent, but the Lord of the Rings films, the cinematography in that was like, for the time it was made, was absolutely incredible.
On Becca's Patreon, we were rewatching Buffy. And this is my first time watching full from start to finish. I've watched episodes here and there, and I love it. But the CGI of this guy that turned into a demon, I was like, bitch, really? When I was younger, I was worried about
the 90s.
But when I was younger, I was worried about watching it because the demons scared me when I was younger. I was like, I didn't really want to watch it because I didn't really like horror, and I saw Buffy as horror. And now looking back, I'm like,
I was like 9 years old.
Things crawling around my flat floor.
I was like 9 years old watching Buffy and Charmed. Oh, I didn't watch Angel until a bit older because Angel was a bit older. But yeah, like Buffy was like my thing. Buffy and Charmed were the things that I watched.
Charmed.
So that's where my obsession with fantasy stuff started.
Same. Question. If you could only be one of these sisters, what would you be? Out of the original, Prue, Piper, or Phoebe?
Probably Piper. Piper was always my favourite.
I love it.
Loved Piper.
Moving things in your mind.
I did love Paige. I think I preferred Paige to Prue.
I didn't like Billy when she came into it though.
Yeah.
I was like, you're basic. It's like, well, she was like, you just dumped her in there because at the time she was getting popularity because of the show she was on. Like, you don't fit. You're just not a good fit for the Charmed sisters. Everyone needs to watch Philip. I agree. Also, the Robert Downey Jr. films, not as good as Benedict Cumberbatch because Benedict...
But they are good.
Benedict is bare, but Robert Downey Jr., I wouldn't say no to that one.
He did play a really good Smaug.
Smaug.
I'm pretty sure that's how they say it in the audiobook. If I'm remembering right.
Smaug. Ow. It just sounds like I'm saying a weird phrase like Smaug. Smaug. I don't know if there's speech for Polarthon. I don't think so. But
yeah, I'm not sure.
Because it's only a 36-hour readathon, probably no, but maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Love Benedict.
Yes.
Hi, all, just joining you. Emma, hello, my love. What are you reading? Oh, Erin, you're doing sprints.
Oh.
Sprints. Do tell times. etc. We shall be there. I read Lord of the Rings as a teenager and loved it. I do want to reread it sometime, but sort of want to get my hands on the illustrated editions first. Same. I can't believe when I stopped before I had them. Because what they do is like with the Akatar ones as well, they were supposed to be like 100. I think it was like £100. Then they're on at like £50, and they do that thing where if you pre-order it at a set price, they stay there.
Yeah.
And then I think it went down to like 49. So I've pre-ordered it now and I've got it. So it'll either be like 49 or 53. So it's like half the price. But Rosie was saying that in euros, it's like more expensive to buy the box set than it is to buy them individually.
Oh.
So I don't know, it's a bit strange. We love Buffy. The stunt double. It's just like when you watch things back, you think, when you were looking like, oh my God, that's amazing. And I used to think all these actors did their own stunts, like, like Tom Cruise does. I mean, Tom Cruise is a bit crazy, but
I've never liked a Tom Cruise film. I don't like him. I don't like any film he's ever been in.
The fact he does his own stunts. The same with Dwayne Johnson. Like, you might not like him, and you might think his films are cheesy, but Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson can come and see me anytime. So can Jason Momoa. Another one that Aquaman was questionable, but made better by the view.
Don't really want to watch it.
Best movie, but I'll see. But I've never seen that.
I'm trying to think. Is that from Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit? I feel like it might be. I'm not sure. See, my brain is like blanking.
I've watched these films and I've just seen the battles and all that kind of thing, but I never really paid attention to what they were called. I just watched it for the action, the fact they were like little people and dwarves running around in fields. Getting into trouble. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings movies in years. Maybe I should do that this coming week. I think you should. It was the 90s, a very low budget. It was, but I'm so glad Becca's doing this watch along because I'm having so much fun. Season 3 started a bit dodgy, a bit of a downer, but it ended on a high for me. Then we Student Experience Ambassador. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Oh, bless you, Fran.
It's just a case of sticking with it.
Yeah, it's so hard, especially when I'm working with people that have been out of work for like 12 to 18 months and have been for so many interviews and stuff like that. But it's like you find out when you work in this kind of business, it's like employers will only take anything maximum will view a CV for all of 7 seconds. So if your CV is not eye-catching from as soon as you look at it, you're losing it straight there. And if you go through Indeed, it also goes through an algorithm before it goes to the company. So you'll only get put to the top of their list if you meet all the criteria that Indeed think you should meet. So I would always recommend applying directly to companies. The more likely to get back to you doing that, through that. But well done, Fran. I'm happy for you. The makeup is great. They do CGI not so much. Yeah. They do kind of make the vampires look not ugly. I wouldn't say attractive, but I wouldn't turn them away. Yay, I'm not by myself. I don't know why I thought Buffy was scary. It's just, I don't know. Maybe when I was younger, I believed vampires were a real thing. Just like I don't really like watching things with ghosts in because I think ghosts. I do believe in ghosts. Just found out Saga is on script.
Oops. I mean, yay that it's on script, but oops.
Piper, but I prefer the Paige years to Prue years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really like Prue as a character, to be fair. Like, she was the older sister, so she was always the one that put her down on everything. Like, Piper was a great character, though.
Yeah.
And so was Cole. They love me a bit of Cole. I love Buffy and Charmed. What time, Erin, are you doing for sprints? I'm reading Melt as well as the Stormkeeper's Island on audio. Let me know what you think of Melt, Emma, because it was very average for me.
It got 4 stars.
You've never watched Buffy. If you like a guilty pleasure, a bit of 90s CGI, bit of eye candy.
I do want to do a rewatch of it, but there's so many things I want to watch and rewatch. I just don't have time for them all.
Yeah. Oh, you should have joined in the watch along.
I was going to, but at the time, me and my now ex were going to watch it together because he had never seen it.
Oh.
So by the time, like, you know, that wasn't going to happen, yous are already on like series 4 nearly. I'm like, I can't be bothered to catch up with that.
Oh, right, okay, so I'll look out for this battle scene when I watch Lord of the Rings then. If I ever decide to watch Lord of the Rings, I don't know how long it's been out, and I feel like such a failure in life for never watching it. Yeah, it was 113 euros, but it's not available anymore on the Dutch Amazon. Oh, shame. I'd never
Same.
Oh, same.
Fun fact.
Me in that British accent.
The audiobooks for Lord of Shadows and Queen of Air and Darkness are narrated by James Masters, and when he is talking as the character Kieran, he sounds a bit like Spike. And I'm just like, I love this. He's such a good audiobook narrator.
Just in his vampire form or human form, like whichever, I'll take it. Good morning, I'm really the ones we're meant to find for Polarthon. I've heard mixed reviews on that, Colleen, so let me know what you think. My dad says I'm very resilient in that I didn't let it in. Yeah.
That's good.
I didn't sob either, just more determined. I cried when I found out I got the job that I've got now. I was just like so sick of looking for work and like so sick of reading. And the feedback was always like, even though I had like over 10 years of customer service experience, it's like, oh, there was someone more experienced than you. And I was just like, are you joking me? And I don't have any experience in the work, like work in the sector that I'm in now. And they were like, yeah, right, you've got it. I was like, yes.
A couple of years back, I went for like essentially I wouldn't say my dream job. I don't really have a dream job, but like it was a job that I wanted so badly. And they told me, the guy phoned me up to let me know I hadn't got it, and he was so nice. And he was like, the only reason the other person got the job over you was because they had experience in the program. Apart from them having experience in the program, they were leaning more towards me because they had experience in the program and I had never used the program before. They got the job.
Oh, that is a bummer.
And I was like, I felt like saying, but I'm a really quick learner. Just teach me, it's fine. But I was gutted.
Yeah. 3.5 stars. I don't give half stars, so mine was a 3.
Mine come out as a 4 on Core Pile. I quite liked it.
So it's a bit of a weird place to start a sprint. Oh,
it's fine.
I have to apply an interview soon for promotion that is literally ring fenced to me. Oh, good luck with that, though, Emma.
Yeah, good luck.
Any interviews can be scary, whether it's ring fenced for you or not. Like you still got to go through that process. It is. People have an issue just selling themselves, and I'm the same. It's like when someone says, like, "What can you bring to the role?" I'm like, my funky personality.
I'd be like, I can bake.
I can bring you cakes and feed you. Right. So, do you want to go for another 45?
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds like a plan, Batman.
Let's share more screen. And we shall go for another sprint. I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
I'm back. Sorry, I had like 2 pages and I had to finish.
How was it? Did you enjoy that?
It was so good. Like, I don't know how many pages I read. How many pages is there? Not all of the pages have page numbers on. It's really annoying. I read like over 100 pages that time.
See what I did? I read 95 that time.
Nice.
I have sped up my audio as well, so it was going a bit slow, but I've got about 200 pages left.
Nice.
So we have a Tony.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hey, it's Tony. Hello, it's Tony. Finished Rainbow Grey and made some food.
Nap on finishing. I need to put it through Corpal to find out what my rating is.
45 pages, and I do not trust Psych Goddard. That's a vibe, Claire. That is a vibe. Afternoon. We have another foul on. I managed 7 pages whilst eating. Ooh, what foodage do you have? That is the question. I've just been munching on some crisps.
I'm getting hungry again because I just ate a couple of hash browns before. So I'm like,
I need another coffee. So the next time I sprint, I'm going to be making another coffee.
Well, my Tesco delivery is going to turn up at any moment in the next like hour and 5 minutes. So if I have to like randomly just go away, that's why.
I just finished Melt. I don't know how to review it because I don't have criticisms and such. I just don't really have a lot of praise either, except atmosphere. It was very middling for me. I'm the same. So with things like that, when I don't like hate it, like Den of Vipers kind of hatred towards so many aspects, and I don't love it, I always generally go for like a 3-star. But I also tend to not really review those ones. I just put my rating on it, just because I feel like all I can say is it was okay. Everything was just okay. So personally, I don't tend to review anything. The only ones I tend to review are like 4 and 5 stars, unless the 3-star I do have thoughts on.
Yeah.
But generally, if I give it a 3-star, I don't have any thoughts really, so I just give it a rating.
That's fair. 4-star.
4-star.
Sort of a mid 4-star as well.
I can't wait to start reading that.
It was really good though. It made me laugh quite a lot.
On reread, I think I love this even more than I did when I first started reading it. Just Ash as a character is just so adorable, and I love Luna and Captain Nook. There's just so many great characters with just like a full cast of characters that are just, and the narrator is brilliant.
See, I didn't listen to the audio when I read it the first time.
I did. The Captain Nook is like, she's got like a really high sort of kind of Cockney voice. It's up to page 85 are the ones we're meant to find. I'm doing audio and physical at 2.75 speed. Wow. So far is okay. I heard there was a good twist. I've heard the opposite.
Was your wow at the speed?
Yeah.
Because I thought so, and I was about to say, what? Like it's hard? Because I listen when I'm reading along, I have it on like 3.5.
I mean, the books that I listen to, I tend to have like 2.5 or just above, but that's like Hob books, and at the moment it's Malice, because the narrators, they just talk so slow, so when I speed it up it just sounds like they're talking normally. If I go too fast, it just sounds like the chippering like so yeah, some books I've listened to I can't listen to that fast, because the narrators already talk pretty fast anyway. So when you speed it up, it just sounds like they just get higher pitched and like squeak.
So yesterday while I was working, I was listening to the Addie LaRue audiobook, and at first I had it on 2.3. I wasn't reading along physically, I just had the audiobook on, and I know it's a reread, but I had it on 2.3 and I had it on that for like 10 minutes, and I was like, I'm not taking this in, it's too slow. So I bumped it up to 2.5, and then at one point I was like, no, it's still too slow, so I bumped it up to 2.7, and that's without reading along.
How bad is it though that you have to bump it up, that somebody's talking that slow, that on over double the speed it still only just sounds normal? I mean, I know they've got to enunciate, and if you're just listening to audio, and you've got to read it as if they don't have the physical book there, so you've got to be clear. But do you have to speak at like half the normal speed to get your point across? That's just strange to me. I've never understood that. 62 pages. Started Ice Planet Barbarians. Read 3% so far.
Oh my god, I hope you love it. Oh, I love that book so much. It was a 4-star for me. I can't imagine giving a book like that 5 stars, because although there is a plot, let's be real, the plot is not the main thing for those books. No, there was actually a plot, just not a very what's the word? It wasn't a very like I can't think of the word, but the plot was not the main thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't the main focus.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind a bit of smut. I used to read like smut a few years ago, but it was like contemporary, like typical like romance smut. So it was just very predictable. After it got to a certain amount of books, it was all the same plot, and you just got predictable. So I stopped.
Not gonna lie, I'm intrigued about the whole series for Ice Planet Barbarians, because there's 22 books.
What?
But one of them is a Christmas themed one. So I'm like, I need to figure out what number one is the Christmas one, because I need to get to that point so that I can read the Christmas one at Christmas.
All I can think of is baubles.
Like, I've read the synopsis for the Christmas one, so I know why there is, like, what kind of like the actual plot of the genuine plot of the Christmas one. I know what the plot's going to be, but I'm intrigued to see what that one's going to be like. I'm here for it though.
Baubles, tassels, fringe, tinsel, like it's all good. And also clean a bit because I don't want to fall asleep. I'm actually feeling okay now to say that I've not slept since 6 a.m. yesterday morning, or 6:30 whenever I get up. I'm okay.
I at one point in that sprint, I turned my camera off and I just like leant down like this, and I was like, don't fall asleep.
I'm like, Becca. I'm reading Breaking Dawn. Right, serious question. I know that Twilight is no longer a hyped up thing, but are the books worth reading, yay or nay?
I would say no. I read them when I was a teenager and I was obsessed with them. But as I've got older, I'm like, why did I like this? Like, if I was to reread them now, I would hate them. I have only kept my copies, 1 for nostalgia because I loved them at the time, and 2 because my copy of it's either Eclipse or Breaking Dawn is signed by Nikki Reed, Boo Boo Stewart, and 2 other people. So it's signed by Rosalie. Is Harry Clearwater Boo Boo Stewart, Leah's little brother, and then one of the wolves that isn't Taylor Lautner, and then someone else, I think, because I was at the premiere.
One of the wolves.
Yeah, one of the wolves. Paul, was it Paul? I don't know. One of the wolves. Seth Clearwater. Harry was their dad. Harry Clearwater was their dad. It's been years since I read those books. But yeah, that's the only 2 reasons I keep my books. But they're not on my
considering,
actual...
like, The Midnight Sun came out on paperback, and people like, I saw for a while on Instagram was all these unboxings of the paperback versions of Midnight Sun, and I was like, and somebody put like, how do I get on PR list for this box? I'm like, if you were gonna get on a PR list for something, why would you want it to be that?
Yeah, I refused to read Midnight Sun. Back when the first chapter got leaked and Stephanie Meyer decided to have a little strop and was like, well, I'm not releasing it, until she decided she could make money out of it. I read that first chapter and I was like, okay, I want the rest. But from what I've heard of it, I'm like, oh, I'm not reading this because it's going to anger me. I'm past that part of my life now. I'm done with it. I need better vampire books.
91 pages. That is a mood, Claire. What is a mood? But
Not just in...
Yeah. That is a good mood. That is on point. I bought food home from work, so chips, curry sauce, and a battered sausage. I mean, Tony, like, I only live 5 hours away. Where's mine? Was I in your thoughts at all when you brought yourself food home?
No, she's selfish, isn't she?
Oh, God. I thought we were friends, Tony. Just disappointing. I gave it 4 stars 2 or 4.5, not sure. Hey, I really need to get these on.
Same, Liam. I mean, I say that, but I've just finished my 3rd book. But I'm struggling. Usually, this one
middle grade. You've got a ton of manga. It might not be Polarthon related, but you've got a ton of manga. And if you're not going to read it, mate, I'll come to Manchester. You're 40 minutes away. I'll come and get it off you.
Can you hear a bell?
Yeah. Little stuff.
A little growl because you can hear something outside.
Oh, Belle. Oh, gotta walk the dog now. Oh, if you're still here, Rosa, enjoy your dog walk, and also send pictures of your doggo because I want to see the pictures of your dog. I reached 145 at the end of chapter 16 and my book, still loving it. Yay. I think I might give that a go. Can you just put it in the comments again and let me know remind me what book it is, because I might give it a go. I want to get into more non-fiction, but I'm really picky about the type of non-fiction that I read.
Yeah.
I rated it 3.25 and didn't bother with a review. I agree with that, Emma. I would do the same. I don't read it for the book.
Who does?
I mean, if any of you are on Becca's Patreon,
There's a whole channel for the first
it's like the den of smut is Becca's Patreon, and I love it. So many recommendations, but I still haven't got any of these. I'm gonna make possibly when all these readathons are done, and I've got a month where there's no other readathons. I'm gonna make it a month of reading smut recommendations. Like I am gonna have a month of smut, and it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna love it. I still love Twilight, so personally I would say yes. Ooh, I'm a bit behind on these. How are you guys still awake?
Caffeine.
I've literally drank a full bottle of this, like 2 coffees. I've got sugar from sweets. I'm just running on E-numbers and caffeine.
Yeah.
I tried reading the 5th Twilight book end of the story.
If I was to reread it now, that would happen. I feel that.
Oh.
I feel that.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh, this is a really GSF.
Yeah. in answer to Fran.
I can just imagine someone getting angry, just going, ah!
In answer to Fran's comment, I have read the first 2 Discovery of Witches books, and the reason I'm holding off on reading the third is I want to read it as close to the third series coming out as possible, because I want it to be fresh in my mind when series 3 of the TV show comes out, because the books and the TV show are so good. So good. I do prefer Matthew in the TV show, though. I hated his character in the first book.
I haven't read the books. I didn't even know there were books when the first series came out. So I've not watched the second series yet. And I also have added the box set to my wish list. Every time I watch someone's video, I'm like, ooh, I've read this. I was like, I've got 2 screens, so I watch it on this screen. Amazon's open there. I'm like, find it.
That's dangerous.
Find it.
Dangerous.
Well, if I could get any of them on Kindle Unlimited, I will try and use my Kindle Unlimited. But I like physical books. I'm living in a 1-bedroom flat. Physical books. Making a bod for my own back. I didn't eat it all, but my boy finished it off. Still not enough on it, and I feel disappointed in you. Discovery of Witches is good. I'm liking the Foul Rex.
We love this series.
That's why I read Den of Vipers for the
I'm
plot.
I am never reading that. I don't think I watched Gavin's yet, but I watched Chloe's spoiler-filled vlog, and I just lived vicariously through her reading it. I'm glad I never read it.
My vlog for that, the raw footage, was like an hour and 20 minutes. I had so many thoughts. I know I was literally just, every time when I was watching it back to edit it, I was just like, what? I was just like, I don't understand why I put myself through that. But I loved watching that back just for the giggles.
See, my issue with that is because I hate what happens in it. I now I've watched one spoiler vlog. I can't bring myself to watch any more because I don't want to hear people keep talking about it.
You know what? The ick that people go on about with that, I didn't feel the ick for that. It bored the crap out of me. It was a bit like 50 Shades of Grey, because you know when everyone's like, oh my, when all of a sudden smut was popular when 50 Shades of Grey came out because they fetishize, whatever it's called, kinks.
Yeah, I can never say it.
Yeah, they made kinks like a fetish, which bugged me anyway. And everyone was like, oh my god, you can tie me up. Like, you would not want someone to tie you, really, would you? You could not handle that at all. Like, little petite housewife, like, tie me up. No. Do you know, actually, I would never do that.
Those books were so bad. I feel like I'm just like hating on all of Tony's books that she likes because there's Twilight, there's 50 Shades of Grey. I'm just not a fan.
Oh, it's because after a while the sex scenes became so repetitive because they were trying to put so many different things in it. I was more like interested in the plot and why he was so messed up.
Yeah, like, I wanted an actual plot and I didn't get one.
I ended up like I can't remember how far I got into it, but after a while, in all of the books that I read, I skipped the majority of the sex scenes because I just wanted to find out what the situation was with him and that woman.
I read it on an ebook. I was just like, still.
I was like, oh, they're in the bedroom again, whatever. I'm like, oh, cuffs, eggs.
We've been asked what book we're talking about. We're talking about 50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey. Well, good idea. So glad you love them.
He is. And he was cast so well.
Well, let me know what you think, Tony, because that was a roller coaster of a ride that was just never again. I'm glad I got an ebook and I didn't pay £15 for the paperback version, which a lot of people did. 50 Shades was like pen and some
Right?
fanfic. I've still never read fanfic. Becca's gonna. Never in my life have I read any fan fiction.
Fanfic is how I discovered Ice Planet Barbarians, because all of the chaptered fics that I've been reading that I was reading at the time were all as updated as they could be. And then I saw people talking about Ice Planet Barbarians, so I was like, it's on Kindle Unlimited. Let's just go for it. I've seen a lot of people say it's basically the same as fan fiction, and I was like, okay, this was a good decision. And now I've got a 22-book series to read. Also, I looked it up. The Christmas one is book number 5, so I haven't got to read that many to get up to Christmas, and they're all really short, so we're good. We're good.
See, I got into smut because I used to do book blogging, and a lot of the book I was working with a company that works specifically with indie authors.
I'm sorry, my Tesco delivery. Continue talking. Cool. I'll be back hopefully soon.
Yeah, a lot of the authors were indie authors that did erotica and smut, so I got the 50 Shades books from his point of view. Oh! Are they better than the original ones? A friend of mine was working at a sex shop with 50 Shades of Grey. Came on bubbles. Oh, God. I mean, all power to you if you want to try it out. It's actually any worse than one of the fanfic I've read. I really need to have a look at this fanfic that people... Like, where do you read this? Like, do you have a website that you can link me to? Or, like, an author or whoever? Just... I would like to know where I can view this fanfic that you're referring to. I wouldn't... It would be a waste of your money. It would 100% be a waste of your money in my eyes. But it depends what kind of books you like. If you're into repetitive smut, and the plot is good. Like, for me, the plot was better than all the sex scenes. So, like I said, I wanted to find out why Christian was the way he was, and what his relationship with this woman that comes up is. So that was more interesting to me. So I literally just skipped all the sex scenes just to find out what happened in the end with his storyline. So, you know, if you get one Kindle Unlimited or whatever, I'll get him cheap enough. I'd recommend it for the plot, because the plot's actually alright. Lead you astray. Lead me astray. I don't mind. As long as it's good smut, then I'm all for it. Haven't read them yet. I do plan on doing a whole reread of the series from both POVs. I would be interested to see what it's like from his point of view, but I think because I know the plot now, it's kind of like, is there any point in me reading it from his point of view now? I don't know. Archive of our own, but it's all tagged. Ooh. I'll make a note of that. Archive of our own. See, I do like a romance, but the thing with romance these days is, well, romance in general, it's just, you've got your typical plot, haven't you? So it's the meat, generally quite insta-lovey or insta-lusty, they have the inevitable blip in the road, which is 99% of the time down to lack of communication, and then very quickly wrapped up and overcome, and then happy ending. And a lot of the time, an epilogue at the end, like a year later, they've got kid and they're married. So, yeah, if I want just like a chill, fun, quick read, I've got some contemporaries that I read for that. But, yeah, that tends to be the generic romance plot. And if I read too much of it, I can get pretty bored of it pretty quickly. Ooh, what are you doing with your parents, Fran? Anything fun? I mean, I can read books where their kink isn't my kink. Like, you know what I mean? I don't mind that. Like, Den of Vipers, nothing. Seeing Den of Vipers is remotely what I'm into. But I can appreciate that is something that some people are into. But yeah, that Den of Vipers isn't good because it doesn't really have a plot either. It's just crap. Ooh, you got me at vampire. You got me at vampire. There's an author. I don't know if it is smut, but there is an author that Steph from Steph Loves has introduced me to. She's called Josie. I don't know her last name, but there's a couple of her books are sort of vampire fantasy. I don't know if they're smut, but I'll be checking her out as well. She's got a couple of series. Yeah, I don't mind a happy ending when I'm in a slump. When you're having a bad day and you just want to, you know that a book isn't going to make you cry, it's going to be like an easy read, definitely go for a contemporary. If you're having a bad day, I'd stay away from Hob. I'd stay away from anything too complex. There are 5 books in the series. Ooh. Definitely send it my way. Josie Jaffrey, yes! Yes. I saw on one of Steph's vlogs that she's got her own website that she sells her books from, and she's got like a few bits of merch as well, I think. But those books look very interesting. So I'm going to have a look at them and see what they're like. Anya Bast. See, I'm all for witches as well. Witches, vampires, werewolves, demons, dragons, anything of that nature. I am all up for reading. Like for 112. My dad are leaving tomorrow, so they could take my bag with them. I'm going to hop off now. Thanks for joining, Fran. Thanks for joining, and I'll see you soon. Yeah, I think it's stuff. I'm sure she does like pins and stuff. Or am I just totally making that up? Am I making that up? In her shop. Yeah, she's got pin badges, yeah. She's got pin badges and she's got other merch as well. She's got bags, cups, and badges. And she's got little enamel pins as well. See, I don't mind a predictable book now and again. It's just I have to break it up with some books that are more in depth. Now, this is a series I've recently heard a lot about, and lots of people are mentioning this, and I've never heard of it before, up until the last couple of months. So I'll have a look out for that as well. So we're saying a bye for Fran. Bye for Fran. Am I a morning person or a night owl? I would say I'm probably more of a night owl. It takes me a while to come around in the morning. Definitely. I've always said more of a night owl. Which isn't great when you do have to get up early mornings to start work. But what are you guys? Are you night owls or morning people? Got one person that I work with who's a morning person, and they are so chipper when they come into work in the morning. And I'm like, I can't function until I've at least had one coffee. Yeah. So, have you actually read her books, Erin? Are her books good? Because she's got a few series, and I'm very tempted to have a look at them. Yeah, oh. Right, Carrie, you've got me. You've got me. 100%. Hey, she's back.
I'm seeing James Masters' name on the screen.
He does the audios for Dresden Files.
Ah.
So I've been given some recommendations. So Anya Bass that I need to go find some books for. Need to read the Dresden Files.
Oh, I saw someone recommended Josie Jeffrey.
Yes, I was mentioning that I saw her mentioned on Steph's vlogs.
I have read Mayday, which is the first book in the Seekers series.
Yes.
I have the second book, Judgment Day, but I have not read it yet. But I loved Mayday.
She's got a prequel short story out as well.
I've read Ring the Bell, which is like a tiny little 27-page thing.
Called Killian's Dead.
Yes, I have that. I have not read that yet. I was
just saying she's also got merch out. She's got like tote bags, cups.
Yeah, she's so lovely as well. She's usually got her own little stand at Yalk.
Oh,
she's so lovely.
I want to know how I can get these books.
I would say order off her website, not Amazon, because I think you can. I don't know if it's with all the books, but I know I've managed to do it with something. You can get them signed and personalised by her.
Oh, Mercy Thompson series. I have never heard of this. So many recs, and I already have 190 odd books on my TBR. But I'm not complaining. Haven't read the Dresden Files, but I adore Codex Alera. Really? Are we getting right? Okay. Codex Alera. Any more recs, guys? Any more recommendations? Come on. I have too much money. Well, we're talking about night owl or morning person. Becca, night owl or morning person?
I don't know. I mean, I would say morning person because I'm like always up early, and like when like me and Liv have gone away, unless it's Disney, she is not a morning person, and she's like, "Why are you so awake at this time?" And I'm like, "It's like 8 a.m. I've been awake for like 2 hours."
Got a night owl, morning person, night owl, morning person. Liam is a morning person. When we first started talking, he was like 10 his phone on airplane mode and 10 he was going to bed at like 10:30, and I'm like, I need someone to talk to. Jim Butcher. I've never heard of this person.
I'm pretty sure I had like the second or third book in a series by Jim Butcher, and then realised that like it was in a bunch of books that I just bought, and then realised it wasn't the first in a series, so got rid of it.
I haven't read Jeffrey's books yet. I think they're on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh.
My TBR is 1,395 books.
I don't know how big my actual TBR is.
Word! Oh my, that is a lot.
That is.
I thought I had a lot. I am on the Invictus series.
Is that the one where the first one's called The Gilded King? Because if so, I have the first book. I got that from her stand at Yauk a few years back, but I haven't read it yet, and I feel really bad.
I think that's a Sovereign series, I think.
Oh, is that the Sovereign
Wallace
series?
Invicti starts with Bargain in Silver.
Oh, I think that might be set in the same world as The Gilded King. I could be wrong. I haven't read them. If I'm wrong, correct me someone, please.
I went through a Sherilyn Kenyon phase years ago. Urban fantasy paranormal romance, okie dokie. And then my mum says to me, like, why haven't you got any money? Oops.
I'm just like, have you seen this? What you can't see is, right, these are not all of my special editions, but what you can't see is all of the Star Wars Funkos on top of it. That's just the Star Wars Funkos. And that's not even all my special editions.
Oh, God.
Don't have a problem. I don't have a problem.
There's actually a TikTok going around like, I can't afford this, but I can afford this. I'm like, books.
I saw that and I was like, I feel personally attacked right now.
It's like, are you in my brain? Mercy Patricia Briggs is a good author. I've already got down the Mercy Thompson series. Everyone's down books and guess what? Jesus.
I don't love
another Fowl of the Morning person.
read the comment further down from her.
Oh, what? What do you do to
be fair, even when she's not working, even before she started that job, she was still up early. Maybe not that early, but none of us in this family sleep well.
Except Tony.
Oh yeah, Tony can sleep well. Well, she can sleep in late.
Except Tony.
she can sleep in late. Whether that sleep is a good sleep or not is another thing.
Emma's a night person. Tony's a night person. Favourite romance series is the Kelter series by Robin.
I'm not writing these down. I refuse to add more. Like, it's not happening.
It's all self-care. The cats amuse me endlessly and they have their own book. Oh my God. If you do like cute, funky side characters, read the Spellslinger series by Sebastian Castell because Rikus, you will love him.
Rikus is the best.
And with my whole being, blame Jade for this obsession with Sebastian Castell. And I'm not mad. I am not mad about it.
That is a big series.
Wheel of Time. See, that's another thing.
Not only is that a huge series, but each book is huge.
Yeah.
I think the first book is over 800 pages. Like, if your series is starting that size, I dread to think how big the later books are. I'm not getting involved in that. Don't talk to me about Funkos. Let's see if I can.
You watch Daniel Green. Daniel Green.
This is just the Star Wars ones, and then upstairs I have everything else.
Do you watch Daniel Green?
Daniel Green?
He's a YouTuber and he's now an author. Basically, he did this thing where video where he like rate my bookshelves. Gav was on one of his videos because he rated Gavin's bookshelves. But for some reason, he dislikes Funkos, and he was like knocking people's points off, saying like, "Right, okay, you've got Funkos on there. Why have you got Funkos on your bookshelf?" And I've only just started watching him recently, just before his book came out. So I don't know why he doesn't like Funkos. So if anybody watches Daniel Green and knows why he hates Funkos so much, please let me know. Because he seems to have like he knocked points off people because they had Funkos on their shelves.
See, I don't have them on my actual shelf. The only one I have on my actual shelf is the Mia Funko that came in a Luma crate, which isn't even official Funko. It just looks like a Funko, and a Luma crate put it in their Dark Dawn box. But my Funkos have their own shelves.
But he seems to have something against Funkos. It's like, no, you've got Funkos. I was like,
Right.
What is this like dislike? Only started reading back in last year, buying books a few months ago, so I've got like 50 books. Yeah, it won't stay that small for long.
I wish I only had 50 books to read. That's just 1 month's TBR. I'm joking. That's not 1 month's TBR.
It could be. If I was off work, it probably would be. Doesn't mean I sleep well, says Tony. Thank God for Kindles and ebooks. Otherwise, I would have books lining the ceiling.
Just don't go there. I've got so many. If I could fit another bookcase in my room, I would. But I literally cannot. Even if I was to move, I moved my room around so that I could fit more bookcases in, and I still don't have room for more bookcases now. And I'm like, there's literally no way I can rearrange to get more bookcases in this room.
See, I've already said that whenever I do buy a house, I'm going to make sure that I have a spare room that I can specifically have as a library, and it will be at least one full wall of those big, like wall to ceiling to floor bookshelves. And it's going to be like a full wall of them because I want that aesthetic. I love seeing those Instagram photos where it's like full walls of books. It's just. And they have their own little like library, and Jade's little library that she's got. I love it. It's great. I was a night person. Nowadays, I'm no time of day. Person. Oh, Rosie, I love you. Becca will come back in the comments later.
Oh, what for the recommendations? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not taking any more recommendations
it's
right
all
now.
Right,
I can't do
I'll just send her a WhatsApp, and she has no choice but to look at it.
I will ignore that comment.
Sebastian Castle. Huh? You mean Sebastian?
No, there's another comment.
All right. It's on the list. I have the Facebook. Yes. There we go. Oh, you're typing on your tablet, aren't you? So yeah, you've got stuff. I find I sleep late. Yeah.
If I get more than 8 hours sleep, I mean, it's rare I even get 8 hours, but if on the off chance I get 8 hours or more, then I feel for the entire day.
Yeah. Did either of you read the Greenbone Saga? I started reading Jade City. I don't know if it's because I was having a slumpy month, but that book was an effort to start getting. Like, I've temporarily DNF'd it. I say temporarily. I also temporarily DNF'd the Uncommoners back in February, and I've not picked it back up. So we're saying for now we might pick it up later. Is what I'm saying. Potentially, probably not.
Yeah, I haven't read it. I don't own it. I don't know if I'm going to. If I do, I'll probably get it from the library.
Yeah, it might just be a slow starter, but it's very much set in like it's gangs. It's like West Side Story, but make it like Asian Mafia, like sort of style, and just. I can't even keep up with the names because they do this thing where, they've got a name, but then they have a nickname for that person, but they don't fully explain that. So like someone's called Chin Zhao or something, they'll then just call him Chin the next sentence. or they'll call them by a different name because they've got different names for like grandpas and uncles and all that kind of stuff. So like the traditional sort of thing that people do in like the Asian culture, it seems true to what they would do, but because they don't explain that it's the same person, it was hard initially for me to keep track of. And I was just like, who? I had to start write it down. I was like, this person is also this person, but it's like this person has a certain rank in their sort of like mafia family, and then they'll call him by his rank one time and then by his name the next time. So I was just like, so here's the pillar and here's the thing, and I was like, no, I'm not. I can't deal with this. It's a madness. Ryan Grodin is the Invictus series, and the Sovereign series is the Gilded King is Josie.
Right. Okay.
Jackson. Invictus.
Yeah, I have the Gilded King, and it's signed and personalised, and I have not yet read it. Shock horror.
What are you like? What did the Funkos do to him? I don't know, Claire. I love my Funkos. I say my Funkos. I bought them for my ex-boyfriend, and then when we broke up, he accidentally just got kicked out without them.
Oh no.
Iron Man is mine. Venom Pool is mine.
Oh,
and
sorry.
I took them out of the box.
You took them out of the box. No. The Wheel of Time books all range between 800 and 1,200 pages. I'm sorry, no one single book has to be over 1,000 pages. I don't accept that.
I totally missed his comment.
I do not accept this. No.
Do you like sci-fi romance too? I like An Accidental Goddess.
Jots it down.
I find Daniel his videos are hilarious, and the fact that he does like different effects and stuff on his videos, his editing is great. I need a bit of his editing skills because his editing skills and spoops.
I love this editing.
It's just great. It's fine. It's fabulous. It's fabulous, funky fresh. Sebastian Castelli is great. I agree, Sharon. I do agree. Just ordered Madam Mim.
I'm sorry, are they available to order now? I'm sorry, hang on a sec.
Wait. I'm the marvelous Madam Mim.
I love Sword in the Stone. I have not watched it in years, and I'm like I need to watch it.
I really want to watch Sword in the Stone though. I'll get my library when my boys move out in maybe 5-6 years' time. Tony, I'm sure that if you can find someone to look after your children, you can get them to move out sooner than that. And you can have your library. Tony, now you are being a bad influence. Agreed. A lot of Disney Funkos. Once you start, you can't stop paying.
I have a lot of Disney Funkos, but my biggest collection is the Marvel ones because I am collecting all of the Endgame Funkos. Plus, I'm collecting all the Thor Ragnarok. Literally any Loki Funko I can get my hands on, no matter what it's from. Plus, I'm getting the Falcon and Winter Soldier, some of the WandaVision. I've got some Black Panther ones. I've got a Deadpool. I've got loads. And I've got loads of Doctor Who ones.
Space, I would get more. I couldn't keep. I can't keep them in the box. And I know
you can keep them in the box.
I know that you don't like that, do you? I know that gets to you. But for me, I see that they don't go. Once I see that there's like numbers involved, and I see the different numbers, and that like either they don't go in running order, or if I'm missing a number in a sequence, that would do my nutting.
The thing is, they will never go in because there's all different collections, so the numbers are all over the place. Just put stickers over the numbers, so you can't see the numbers.
But I would know. I feel attacked. How bad influence. Unsubbed.
The Sword and the Stone Funkos are only available for pre-order on Pop in a Box.
God.
And I refuse to pre-order from them. We've had this conversation before as to why we won't pre-order.
I am never doing that again. I literally gave my nephew his Funko and he's like, oh, I thought he loved it. It's great. He thinks it's brilliant. But he no longer plays Fortnite. And I got him the Meowsle one, like the muscle cat from Fortnite, because he loved that character in Fortnite. Two of my favourite books are over 1,000 pages. What are they, Emma? I felt the same with J City Tracking, but yeah. See, I didn't even get to the action scenes. I got to the part where the daughter came home and I was like, another character you're introducing to me? Like, that has many different names. It'd be alright if it had like a glossary that in the beginning or whatever that would sort of say, like, this is how this is set up, and do you know what I mean? But it literally just throws these names at you and it doesn't give you any sort of preempting as to how the whole hierarchy thing works, and it was just blagging my head. When I move back to Oz in a few years, I'm planning to set up a personal library. I'll move to Australia with you. I want to go to Australia. I have a few Game of Thrones Funkos. I want Daenerys on a dragon.
I've got that. That is my only Funko that's not in a box because the box is really damaged.
Yeah, I remember you saying I want that one. Number creators doing stunning. Yeah, they're like 70 quid though, aren't they? Yeah. Again, I can't justify paying that for $3 and some extra little bits. Unless I really, really love the series, like.
Does it actually come with additional bits? I thought it was just the books. I could be wrong. I didn't really read. As when I saw what it was, I was like
an extra print or something. Like not much.
See, I feel like Illumicrate's prices can be a bit much sometimes, because with the Fairy Loot Ember in the Ashes set, with shipping, I paid less than 90 quid for 4 books.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like 70 quid for 3 books and a print. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I'm in love with the Faithful and the Fallen series, and I wish I'd have been able to get them in hardbacks and read them when they first came out. You can't get them in hardbacks anymore, and I am not paying £156 for 4 books from Broken Binding. I'm not. Like, the editions are gorgeous, and I 100% know that they will look great on my shelves, but it's £40 per book, and they are chunky books, but they're not. Well, I say chunky, but I think around 600 pages. But all it has, like the special edition, is that it's hardback and it's got sprayed edges. But Fairy Loot sell those with reversible dust jackets and signed book plates for like 20 or 30 quid for a book. And these literally just have sprayed edges. And it's just, I just can't. I mean, Jade bought it, and I wish I had extra money so I could get it, but I can't justify.
It's a lot of money.
My daughter's room is now my office library.
I like that.
I'm watching Formula 1 qualifying about later. I did start with a Weaver. It's adorable. Yay, Grace.
Enjoy.
I read the contract when I was 18. Jade City is nothing. They have monster.
Yeah, that really puts me off. I'm like, no, thank you, no.
3 bits.
Oh, maybe 3 bits in the Jade City box.
I
would have to like actually love it to pay that though.
To be fair though, I think if I'm saying I can't spend the money, it's because of the money that I'm on. I won't spend it. If I earned more money, I probably would pay that for the box, the set, because I know, at least from the first 2 books, I love the series. So I would pay the £156, but it's just that I can't justify it right now with the wage that I'm on. I won't have heard of it either, to be both donkey. For the Emperor. I love Emma's recommendations because she introduces me to people that I haven't heard of. Oh, I've also got a message full of recommendations by Emma as well. I was like, what books do you read? What do you recommend? Because she reads books that aren't necessarily like trending. So I was like, tell me, show me. So she sent me a full message of Rex then as well. And I'm like, add them to my wish list. It'll be similar to the Poppy War box. So it was 3 books,
Yeah.
a bookmark and a pin. Yeah, for 70 quid plus shipping.
Yeah. For people that love the series, then it's going to be worth it. But
yeah. Oh, what are you thinking of Alice so far? Because I am in love with Corbin. And Veridis. I want to know what you think of Veridis. And if you want to talk about anything spoilery, just message me. Because I need to discuss it with. I grew up there and haven't died yet. What?
I love that.
You've been bitten by a shark? Please tell me this story. Are you joking me? Almost stepped on a venomous snake and been bitten by a million mozzies. Mozzies, fine. Massive spiders.
It's a no from me.
Bitten by a shark. I mean, are you Superwoman? Are we in the presence of a superhuman? Can we have the story, please? I didn't enjoy the weather, but I seem to be alone in that. Every person I've seen read it liked it. Oh, bless you. Super scared of insects in the Netherlands. We don't have big ones. We don't have big ones in the UK either. Not really. Huntsman spiders are pretty named husband spiders. They might be scary, but they keep all the nasty bugs away. They're harmless. I love that. Oh, I did see once in a video, this made me like, because I was told that when the female spider lays her eggs, she lays 2 sets of eggs, and then 1 set of eggs when they
I
hatch.
can't listen to spider stories.
Oh.
I
I won't tell you then. But
I can't.
no, I saw a video and it made me want to bomb. I didn't get any warning at all.
It's with EBGBs.
Even small spiders I don't like. But people just
Same.
like, just throw them outside. I'm like, no, crush them. Crush them, then hoover them up. You could sum up 80% of my reading books no one has heard of for some reason. It's fine, Emma. Like, I like your recommendations. I've still got to get through all of them, but we need the shark story. Share your shark story. I don't think we have spiders bigger than the palm of your hand. Oh, no, that's fine. We don't have big spiders. I was fishing with Dad and hooked a little gummy shark. He nibbled my jaw.
Oh. It sounds so much cooler when you say you got bitten by a shark, though.
Okay, so if someone asks you to say that story again, it's like, I was out surfing, and then it came up from behind me, and it just clipped my toe, and I swam away. Not a little gummy shark, got my toes. Got a little shark with a face. Oh God, Erin, I love that. That is epic. I do like that. A little gummy shark. I want to know what a gummy shark looks like now. I've just got images of a little gummy sweet. Like a cartoon gummy shark. Got in that in my head. Right. So at 5-2, do you want to do 35 minutes at 5-2? Then it takes us to half. The shark foot fetish did. No, I haven't. I have yet to purchase it. Again, it's on the wish list. I will get around to it, but I think that's slowly moving to the top of my list. So the way that I do it is, if I see a book that I'm interested in, I'll add it to my wish list, and then wish list, and then I'll when I'm ready to buy some more books, I'll then sort of think what books I'm interested in right now, and then I'll buy a couple of them. So then the ones that I'm less interested in will eventually get taken off. But if I'm immediately interested in something and it's amazing, like Shadow of the Gods, like that is going on my like highest priority because it is good. I would recommend them. Ray Bear arrived today. Anyone read it? I heard it's good. Nope, but I bought the second book, special edition.
I've got just that standard paperback of the first one, but I'm not bothering buying the second one until I've read the first one.
I just wanted matching. I've got issues, I'm sorry. Right, so we'll do 35 minutes in a couple of minutes. But yeah, there are a couple of books that are currently on my wish list that are on my low priority ones that I can take off or just put on my Kindle one, because they're the ones that I put on ages ago when I used to be really interested in like a lot more of the indie ones, but they look like they don't have many ratings, so but they've been out a while. So even indie books, they generally have a few more ratings, don't they? So I'm thinking that maybe they might not be as good as I thought they might be. But again, it was like cover. I was like, oh, so cover. So add dragons in. Let's add it. So add witches and wolves and add it. If you get it, you still get the hardcover. Yeah, true. But I wanted to get the Witchland series all in hardback, but I'm glad I haven't now because Witch Shadow let the whole thing down.
Am I not the only person who gave it 5 stars? I couldn't bring myself to watch the live show for it because I didn't want to hear them just slating it. I was just like, no, I can't do this. This is like one of my favourite books. And it's my favourite of the series.
All the books, it's just, it got a lower rating and it just, maybe it was because I was slumping. I might need to do a reread, but I'll buy the hardbacks if I like it on reread.
See, but I've got them all on paperback, so I just got, I was actually quite lucky because I got the e-arc of Witch Shadow. So and then I got the audio book when it came out, so I read along with the audiobook and ebook. But I will wait until it comes out on paperback to get a physical copy because I want it to match the rest of the series. Apart from Sight Witch, which was never made into that cover, which is great.
That bugs the crap out of me. It really does.
It hurts me.
Self-pubbed is hard to judge by the number of ratings, so some might don't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Like when I was seeing them all say that they wasn't a fan, I was like, I'm just gonna sit that live show out because, like,
I think Becca, Bewitched Becca, she liked it.
Yeah, I think there's someone else in Becca's Patreon Discord that liked it. But yeah, like, I get everyone has different opinions, but when I knew none of them liked it, I was like, I'm just not going to enjoy that live show because I loved it. So I just missed that live show.
But the thing is, I did love all the other books as well, though. So I don't know. I'm just.
It's the only book in the series that's got 5 stars for me. All the others were 4 stars. Even Blood Witch. Really? Blood Witch was my favourite in the series, and even that didn't get a 5 star. And then Witch Shadow got a 5 star.
I gave Truth Witch 4, Blood Witch, and Wind Witch 5, and then Sight Witch 4. And then I gave Wind Witch, I gave it 3 because it was very average, but again, that was my slump month, so maybe it's because I was slumping. It wasn't awful, like, I didn't feel as awfully about it as the other guys did. It was just very confusing, but again, like I said, that could have been me. I'm unhauling mine. I'm still debating whether I want to get the hardback book because they're just so pretty. Not a big shark, minus the dingoes. Animals are northern more scared of you than you are. I enjoyed Truth Which Put DNF book 2. What? Truth Which is my worst out of all of them.
Yeah, for me, that's because I don't really like Safi until Witch Shadow. Witch Shadow made me like Safi.
Same. She's still my favourite character. Adrian was still my favourite character. And
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm gutted we didn't get as much of the Adrian as I wanted. But I do think better of his ult now. Well, I do think more of his ult now.
She's always been my second favourite character. Safi's always been my order of the characters from favourite to least favourite has not changed throughout the entirety of the series. I might like Safi more now, but she's still my least favourite character. The rest of the characters haven't changed. Aeden's still my favourite, then it's Isolde, then it's Merrick, then it's Safi.
Yeah, I'd probably say the same. But I think with Isolde, I just wanted to see how her power progressed. Because it was bugging me not knowing what her actual power was. Because it was just hint constantly. I'm like, just tell me! What is her actual ability? Like, what can she do? So it was great finding all that out. But, right, so we'll do 30 minutes because we've ran over.
Yeah.
And it'll take us to past. So, let me share my screen again.
I don't know if I'll read in this sprint. I think I need to wake myself up, so I'm going to go put the rest of the shopping away, and then I'll see if I'm going to read.
Right. See you all in 30 minutes. Hello.
Hello. How did you do?
I did. Oh God. About 40 pages that time, I think. Maybe a bit more.
Nice.
I'd say a bit more than that, but yeah. I think one more sprint and I'll be done.
I didn't read in that one. I put the rest of the shopping away, and then ate a snack, grabbed a drink, and I don't know what else I did, to be honest. Just wandered. Didn't do anything. I needed a sprint to just like wake myself up a bit.
How did everybody else do? I got book mail. The collected editions of Six of Crows, Crooked Kingdom, King of Scars, No Rule of Wolves. No Rule of Wolves? That's so pretty.
I mean, they are all very pretty.
They are all very pretty. They're not even like the King of Scars and Rule of Wolves aren't even special editions, are they? They're just normal.
No, yeah, they're just standard. They're just gorgeous.
Absolutely stunning. I did 36 pages.
Nice.
I feel bad for Rowan. How he's still loving it.
I'm glad you're loving Scythe, though. I'm so happy for you.
I'm up to the start of chapter 4 of Explorers on Witch Mountain. Yes. Love to see it. I love that book. That whole trilogy. I can't wait to get into Ocean Squid Explorers Club at some point. Read 15%. Oh, chapter 5, not chapter 4. That's even better. I want to join the readathon next time. You should. One in February. Follow JD Ray Reads and you will find out when the next one is. Which?
Scythe.
Scythe. What were you laughing at?
Huh?
What were you laughing at before?
When?
Just then you were like having a little chuckle teaser.
Was I? I don't know. I'm at the delirious part of tired. I am definitely going to have some sort of sleep at some point tonight because I realised, I think it was when I was on sprints with Liv the other night, that Polarthon finishes at midday tomorrow, but I have sprints to host at midday tomorrow. So I need to be awake for my sprints.
Otherwise you'll be like,
Yeah. So I think what I might do, I might go to bed at like 8 p.m-ish tonight and wake up at like 2 or 3 because that's a solid amount of sleep for me. It's standard. I've also realised that I haven't actually set up the sprints for tomorrow, so I'm just doing that now. So if you see me looking down, that's what I'm doing.
80 pages into the Weather Weaver. Really enjoying it. Love to see it.
Loving
Definitely need to get a hold of Weather Weaver.
I have it. Oh, hi Claire.
Hi Claire.
Yes. Keep us updated on the Scythe.
Definitely.
Yeah. I got Melt, Weather Weaver and Hope Jones Saves the World in a Tales by Mal a few months back. And obviously, I don't think I would have picked Melt up if it weren't for that. Oh, hello, Zemma. I didn't realise she was laying there. Yeah, and I probably wouldn't have like actually picked it up.
Same. I think I picked it because it was small and I don't really have a short middle grade. All my middle grades are like sort of 300 pages and I didn't know how I would get on. I will type it in the chat. See Becca Fowl.
I didn't even see that. Thank you. Need to get my sprint set up for tomorrow, because if I don't do it now, I will forget, and then I'll have like messages tomorrow like, oh, what's happened to your sprints? I'm like, oh, bear with.
Like, well, they were there, supposed to be there, however. So this Josie Jaffrey, does she only have 2 books
No,
in
she's
the feature series?
oh yeah. There's only 2 out at the moment. I thought you meant that she only got 2 books. I was like, no, she's got a lot of books.
I'm just having a look. It's only £10 to have a signed book. That is good. I think everyone who follows me already subs to you, so I didn't even. If you're not subbed to Becca, there you go. There's a channel.
One book. I'm being a bad influence now. I'm going to recommend a book. It's by another indie author, self-published author. It's called The Iron Crown. It's by L.L. McRae.
The Iron Crown.
Like, it is. So it's the first book in the Dragon Spirit series, and I read it. She sent me an arc, and I read it a few months back, and I was like, "Oh, this is so good! It's so good." And I need book 2, but she's only just released book 1, and I'm like, no. It's so good.
That's the downside. It is like, I was sent an arc of I was sent what was it now? Christina Bauer. She released some books back in 2013, but she's done like a re-release, and I think it's like with a new publisher and updated covers. And I was sent a copy of that, and I really enjoyed that. So, but then I'm looking at her other books, and obviously because they are indie books, they are a bit more expensive as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
And I still need to get book 3 in KJ Sutton's Fortune of Swan series.
I still need to read the first book in that series.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
I have the first book of that. I've got the Charlie Travesty. It was released in four like ebooks, and then it was like you could get the physical copy, all 4 in one book. I've got that. Have I? Yeah, I'm sure I have. I don't even know anymore. But yeah.
The covers of that book are stunning. And I saw on her, I think it was her Instagram the other day, the artist who was doing the covers of her books can't do the other one. So Paris for a series, she's having to change the artist. And I was just like, that is such a bummer, because as much as they could try and get the series to match, it's not gonna, is it? Because no 2 artists' work is the same.
Yeah.
But I felt for her with that one. I was like, oh my god, bless you. Because I definitely love the artwork on the books. I think I'm still going to buy them anyway because the books are amazing.
Yeah.
But I think this was like a 6-book series. She's got the artwork for the 4th one already done, but I think it's for like the last 2 books that she needs an artist for.
That's nice.
But yeah, her books are like £12 each, I think. But it's worth it to say that, because she's an indie author, I do really like her.
Yeah.
So Erin has subbed.
Thank you.
Anyone cats, I am giving mine away. I will pay.
Well, dogs, then yes.
If they don't mind living in a flat, send them my way. I am all for the cats. I keep looking. There's this rescue place local to me, and it's called like Friends of Herrenbank, and some of the kittens, they're just so cute. But my ideal cat would be a Bengal, but they're so expensive.
Yeah, I'm very much an adopt, don't shop as well. I wouldn't buy, and all the like really, really cute ones are like so expensive, and it's rare you find them in rescue centres.
Yeah.
But like my goal is to have 3 cats, 1 white, 1 ginger, and 1 black. And yes, I will name them after the Aristocats kittens.
Oh, that would be so cute.
And then I will at some point get another white cat and another ginger cat, and they will be Duchess and Thomas O'Malley.
Oh, you made me want to watch
my
Aristocats.
favourite films is.
You've made me want to watch Aristocats. That scene where she's like that on the piano, like that is just
so
the
cute.
cutest thing, because they got the whole sibling thing down, didn't they? Like
They did.
just
It's when he blows the raspberries out.
Mom, we did it again. I was like, oh, that's typical sibling rivalry there. Oh, I would, but can't. I have 1 white. Rosie has 1 white cat and 1 black cat.
Aww.
The white one is all white with an all black.
That's so adorable.
I have 4 rehomed cats.
Aww. I love that.
Adopt, don't shop. I'll be getting rescues 100%. I love black cats. Well, it just fits my aesthetic, black cats. Bengal cats, I've always wanted one just because they look like they've got so much personality, and you can walk. They're that big, it's like you can take them for walks. Oh, the black cat has 3 legs.
Aww.
That is so cute.
Sorry, I feel like I'm being really rude, but I just want to get this set up so that it's done, because I will forget.
You used to have 3 cats and 3 dogs and 4 rats. Jesus. That is a lot of animals. Now I have 2 cats and 3 dogs. I don't have any pets. We don't officially have a cat, but one of the next door cats makes himself me.
Patch. His name's Pat.
Oh. See, where I used to live in student housing, and there used to be a cat that used to come round that it did have an owner, but we didn't know who its owner was, so we just called it Puss Puss. Because every time we just went, hey, Puss Puss, it came, and we'd just feed it. It'd sit and chill with us for an hour and then leave.
I love that.
I have 2 tabbies, 1 black and 1 white, and 1 long-haired. Black, they're all daft. I've told Liam I'm stealing his cat. Ethel is just... And it's just the name as well. Ethel is just... Yes, I would love pets, but I live in a flat, and it's a council flat, and they don't allow pets. Saying that, I know that some of my neighbours do have pets, but I also...
It's too much of a risk.
Yeah, I also spend every other weekend in Halifax with my family, so it would mean every other weekend leaving the kitten by itself or cat by itself for like 2 nights, so not really fair. Used to have 3 rats we rescued. If you follow a girl called Emma Novella, she has rats, and they're so cute. They're not a pet that I would personally want, but I think they are cute.
Don't they foster a lot of rats as well? I'm sure that's Emma Novella.
I think they do.
A lot of rats.
But they always post that they're missing a rat, and then one's gone walkabout because they just let them out all over the room. That's great. If I got cats, I'd both be female. Maybe Mrs. Potts and shit. Oh, I love that.
We did have a cat, She was called Taz after Tasmanian Devil because that's what she was. When she was a kitten, she would get everywhere.
Oh my god, I love the rats, but they just don't live long. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, keep sending me those, Becca.
Yeah, that's fair.
See, that is why. I mean, I love Bruce, Chloe's little hamster. Like, so cute. But I know hamsters live a maximum maybe like 3 or 4 years at a push. And
it's supposed to be 2, but like Bruce is almost 3 now.
Yeah, and the longest I've heard of is if they're well looked after is maybe like 3, maybe 4 years. But
yeah,
I just couldn't do with getting a new animal every 2 years.
Yeah.
You get attached, and it's just so adorable. At least with like a dog or a cat, if you get them as kittens or pups, you get a good at least 10 years out of them. Provided that they're healthy.
Jack and Sparrow. I love that.
Oh, speaking of Jack Sparrow, that is a character that just I absolutely love that character.
I'm gonna show her that.
I love it. Cool names, very, very cool names. My hamster was 2.5 when she died.
Sad.
I have a cat called Lucrezia. Who's that? Lucrezia after Lucrezia Borgia, is that how you say it? I don't know who that is. My dad, when I was growing up, always like wanted a dog, and we had like a mongrel. But he said if he ever got another dog, he wanted a boxer, so he could call it Thai because he loves Thai boxing. That's a short lifespan, but they're so full of life personality. I love them. Yeah, it is sad. I mean, I know all animals need a home, but I just couldn't do with every 2 years needing to get a new animal.
Yeah.
Just
sad.
It is very sad. So I think because I'm gonna go make myself some tea and have a little bit of a chill this last sprint.
Yeah.
And we'll start it at 10 to and make it 40 minutes so we finish at past.
Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna start Barbarian Alien. I've got the Kindle app on my. I should really get my actual Kindle, but I'm gonna use my iPad. I can't be bothered to charge my. It's probably not charged.
Do you know, I was so tempted to the other day. Was I'm on 3 and I got an email saying that like a special offer, rather than paying a ridiculous amount for a brand new iPad, I can get a deal where I only pay £50 a month and like no upfront fee for it. Because I really want to get to grips with like Procreate and
that's
like do some decent like thumbnails and stuff, and animations like intros and that. And I was so tempted to get it, and I'm still kind of tempted to get it just to use Procreate though. So I think it's like it might be a bit of a waste just to use that. But
see, I use it for. I essentially got my Apple Pencil just for Procreate, but I use my iPad for like everything. Can I like when I'm working, I'll have BookTube on and I'll have my iPad on playing BookTube. So yeah. I use my iPad like daily. And then I sometimes use it as a Kindle if I can't be bothered to charge my Kindle. And I just.
What do you do your thumbnails on?
Procreate.
Yeah.
Only recently. If you look through my thumbnails and you see when the style changes, that's when I started using Procreate. It's definitely worth it because obviously you have to pay up front for Procreate, but it's just a one-off payment. And then it's yours, and it's definitely worth it. Because I had to play around on Libs before I bought it, because I wanted to know I'd be able to actually use it. So I had to play around.
It's next day delivery as well.
Do it.
Eli was a cheeky shit. I caught him one day for a Roman as he climbed up the cupboard into the potato and onion basket. For God's sake. Who is what? I'm lost.
Oh, the name, the cat name. I'm not going to attempt to pronounce the name.
Yeah.
I'm going to Google. Oh, Spanish Italian noblewoman of the House of Borgia. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I don't do history. It was never my strong point. Unless you're talking about horrible histories. Which
Yeah,
that song stuck in my head.
Right, so we're gonna go for 40 minutes, and I'll put a little banner up saying that it's the last sprint. And we are
a little sad face.
See you at 1:30. Hello.
Hello.
Finish.
Woo.
Just had enough time to finish it.
Nice. I read 22%.
Ooh, that went quick.
It did. Ow.
How did everybody else do? So what are your plans for the rest of the afternoon, evening, and up until tomorrow?
Finish. Ow. Just smacked myself in the face. Finish this. Have a nap. And then finish L'Oreal. And then decide on something else to read. Jade is going to be doing some sprints on her channel starting at 6.
Ooh,
So just in time for us to finish.
that worked out perfectly then, didn't it?
Yeah.
Have you just seen that, or she just posted about it?
Yeah, she's scheduled it. So yeah.
That's all right. So I'm gonna make myself some food, make myself another coffee. I don't want to nap because I feel like if I go for a nap, then I'm gonna feel really groggy when I come round, and like I'm just gonna try and push through because I don't have sprints tomorrow. So Emma left us. Emma was saying bye. 52 pages.
Oh.
Yay. Napped. Oh, she's back. Napped about 20 minutes.
Oh.
Dog woke me. I feel better enough to walk the dogs anyway. Maybe.
Fresh air should help as well.
Yeah. But feel better, definitely get some fresh air. Read 22 pages and drifted off. I feel like drifting off, and if I hadn't been on live, I probably would have done that.
Which was the point of us doing these, to keep us awake.
I read 213 pages since 11 a.m.
Nice.
Wow, well done. That is productivity. Still haven't finished the book, might have to finish it over at Jade's channel. Definitely join Jade's Sprints.
Yes, definitely.
Thanks for hosting Sprints, guys. You're welcome. I will be doing sprints every Tuesday from the 7th of September. The first week will be with Liv and Becca. Becca's invited every week anyway, and so is Liv. But the other weeks I have Barbara on, I have Liam, and fingers crossed the last week, the 28th of September, I should be having Tony on. If she can get the time. Fingers crossed. So yeah, every Tuesday I've scheduled for the next 3 weeks at least. So just keep your eye out for that. And yes,
we will.
We will be doing more sprints
We
together.
will.
And you'll also see more of us together because we are meeting November, March, and in July. So you'll see more of us together as well.
Our vlogs for those weeks are gonna be
epic. Cannot wait. So much fun. That will be the first time that I'll be vlogging outside, but also the first time I'll be vlogging with anybody else in my vlogs.
It is weird, like, vlogging when someone else is in the room, but, like, I've just got used to it now, because, like, Liv's been in the room so many times when I've vlogged that it just, doesn't faze me anymore.
No, Tony, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be doing Polarthon to join Jade's Sprints. I'm sure she'd be welcoming you anyway.
Same as for the Royal Readathon sprints that I've been, like, me and Liv have been doing. Like, you don't have to be participating in the readathon to do the sprints. We're just using the readathon as an excuse to do the sprints.
Those are read 10 pages and ate something. What did you eat? Was it nice? Did you enjoy it? I feel like I need to go make something with chicken. I'm not a chicken fan.
I am once again going to have hash browns. And I've also got some popcorn chicken to go in the oven. So I'm going to have popcorn chicken and hash browns.
Well, I appreciate your support, Tony, and I can't wait to do sprints for you at the end of September. But yeah, Becca's welcome every week. So I'll be sending you the links if you want to join. You join. If you don't, Don't have to, but yeah, I'm going to try and get a different person each week. But a few people message me to jump on, so
Gonna be awesome.
fun. Oh my God, I live in the UK. You should make time to come over next July for Yalk, Rosie. And we can all go to Yalk together. And I'm sorting out my cosplays, and it's going to be so much fun. Beef stroganoff. I've not had stroganoff for ages. Oh, Tony's
Hey.
well done.
I did that today.
I ate veggie burgers.
Nice.
And Becca, are you continuing your sprints?
I am. I'm still unsure. It's most likely going to be my Thursday evening ones, but I haven't completely decided. But it is most likely going to be the Thursday evenings.
And it just gives me more excuse to see your lovely face on my feed. There's lots of people at Yalk, because it is a lot.
Is fair.
I'm allergic to hooting people.
I mean, I usually would agree with that, but where Comic-Cons, book event, any type of book events, any type of Comic-Con, and concerts are concerned, I can tolerate people.
Yeah. Also, although there are a lot of people there, if you don't feel comfortable approaching those people, just stay with a little group of people. And then you just walk around.
They usually have a chill out area where you can just sort of like claim a spot of floor, and there's usually a group of us, and we usually like claim a corner and just dump all of our stuff there, and then at least one person's always at that corner and everyone else just comes and goes.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. I can't wait. Now that I know what characters I'm doing, I can't wait to just start getting all the stuff together. But yeah, Manith is definitely going to be one of them. People are scary, but you'll overcome your fears. Oh yes, Erin, just come. It'll be
maybe if you're not sure, maybe just get a ticket to either the Friday or Sunday, because they're the quieter days. Maybe do the Friday, because that is usually the quietest day, because you can get single day tickets. So maybe just get the Friday ticket and see how that goes. And then the following year, you can maybe get like a weekend ticket. Because the first year I went, I only went on the Sunday. And then the second year, I went Saturday and Sunday. And then every year since, I've done the 3 days. Worked my way up.
So yeah, do that. But like me and Becca and Liv and this group, like Steph and Jade, they're all gonna be there for the whole 3 days. So it's people that you see and you talk to on live. So you're not gonna be all wholly by yourself. We can always like come and meet you somewhere.
Oh yeah. If you want to like ease yourself into the crowd, I'd suggest Sunday.
Just saying, Pris doesn't live in the UK, and she's coming.
My friend comes over from Finland every year. That's one of the times we see each other, and I've not seen her since December 2019, because she always comes over here for Easter and then for Yalk, and we've not been able to do it last year or this year. So the last time I saw her, and we've known each other for 10 years this year, and this will be like last year was the first year we didn't see each other, because it's either I go to her or she comes to me. So if it does not go ahead again next year, I'm going to be really annoyed, because I don't want to go a third year not seeing her.
So definitely, just book a ticket, and then, just drop us a message, and we'll go and meet you and have a little walk around and go to events together. It'll be fun. So I'm gonna leave it there now, so it'll give everyone a chance to get ready, get a drink, stretch the legs, and then get ready for Jade's sprints at 6. So thank you everyone for coming to join me on my first ever sprint. I was crapping it this morning. And you are all welcome to join me every Tuesday from the 7th of September until I decide that I can't do them anymore. Thanks for joining everyone, and I will see you all later.
Bye.
Bye.